Coba ilang jaga batu. Di mana kau cembelang, di situ rumah aku. Coba ilang jaga batu. Di mana kau cembelang, di situ rumah aku. Kapal api masuk Palembang, banyunya tenang jadi gelombang. Oi mak mano ati dah bimbang, gadisnya dusun bujangnya Palembang. Coba ilang jaga batu. Di mana kau cembelang, di situ rumah aku. Coba ilang jaga batu. Di mana kau cembelang, di situ rumah aku. Coba ilang jaga batu. Di mana kau cembelang, di situ rumah aku. Rumah aku. Hai di gulai lemak, datangnya padi dibelah dua. Jangan takut dimarah umam, asalkan kita jadi berdua. Coba ilang jaga batu. Di mana kau cembelang, di situ rumah aku. Coba ilang jaga batu. Di mana kau cembelang, di situ rumah aku. Coba ilang koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Coba hilang, jaga batu. Di mana koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Kapal api masuk Palembang, banyunya tenang jadi gelombang. Oi mak mano ati dah bimbang, gadisnya dusun bujangnya Palembang. Coba hilang, mak hilang jaga batu. Di mana koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Coba hilang, mak hilang jaga batu. Di mana koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Coba hilang, jaga batu. Di mana koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Hai di kulai lemak, batangnya padi dibelah dua. Janganlah takut dimarah umat, asalkan kita jadi berdua. Coba hilang, mak hilang jaga batu. Di mana koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Coba hilang, mak hilang jaga batu. Di mana koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Coba hilang, di mana aku. Alangkah lemah rumah dilebak, siput dan gondang memanjat cagak. Oh ya langkah lemah rumah nan parah, buka jendela pacak saling agak. Coba hilang, mak hilang jaga batu. Di mana Coba ilang jaga batu, di mana koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Coba ilang jaga batu, di mana koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Kapal api masuk Palembang, banyunya tenang jadi gelombang. Oi mak mano arti dapi
Cek cek satu.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It's my great pleasure to welcome you all to the opening ceremony of the Summer Course Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Universitas Sriwijaya 2026, held from the 15th to 17th of June 2026. The Honorable Professor Dr. Insinyur Haji Rujito Agus Suwiknyo MAGN, Vice Rector 1, representing the Rector of Universitas Sriwijaya, Professor Dr. Taufik Marwah, SA MSc. The Honorable Professor Dr. Ratu Ilma MSc, Vice Dean for Research, Community Service, Innovation, Commercialization, Partnership, Internationalization, and Alumni Affairs. The Honorable Dr. Rita Indrawati MPD, Vice Dean for Academic Affairs, Student Affairs, and Quality Assurance. The Honorable, our distinguished speakers, Professor Michel Dorman and Professor Martin Dok, Utrecht University, the Netherlands. Associate Professor Dr. Toh Tin Lam, Nanyang Technological University, Singapore. Professor Dr. Abdul Halim, University Technology Malaysia, from Malaysia. Associate Professor Dr. Masita Sahril, Universitas Brunei Darussalam, Brunei Darussalam. The Honorable, the Head of Excellence Center, PISA PMRI, Universitas Sriwijaya, Professor Dr. Haji Zulkardi M. Ikom, MSc. And the Honorable, the Chairman of the Committee, Dr. Marian Sumayeka, SPD MSc. And distinguished lecturers, honored guests, and dear participants. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to extend our warmest welcome and sincere appreciation for your presence at this special occasion. I am Novalinga Pitaloka, your Master of Ceremony for today's opening ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, to foster our spirit of patriotism and national pride, let us sing the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Thank you, and please be seated. To seek the God's blessing and guidance for this event, let us pray according to our respective faiths and beliefs. And the prayer will be led by Dr. M. Hasbi Ramadan. To the Honorable Mr. Hasbi, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, let me guide you to pray. Hopefully, our course will be successful and have a positive impact. You are pleased to pray according to your beliefs. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. O Allah, today, in this beautiful place, we gather in this summer course organized by Mathematics Education Department, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Universitas Sriwijaya. We are grateful for this opportunity to come together in the spirit of learning, academic exchange, collaboration, and pursuit of knowledge. Of Allah, with humbly, we ask for your blessing upon this course. May this course becomes a meaningful journey of learning and discovery. Grant all participants, speakers, organizers, and guests a wisdom, enthusiasm, and sincerity in sharing and receiving knowledge. O Allah, with your bless, help us to speak our mind clearly, help us to listen each other, respect each other, and also love each other. Get every session, discussion, and activity with productive interaction, respectful dialogue, and lasting connection that lead us to future partnership and beneficial outcomes. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
We shall now proceed to the report from the chairperson of the organizing committee. Please welcome Dr. Marian Sumayeka, SPD, MSc.
Cek 1, 2, 3. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and warm greeting for everyone. I hope that all of you in good health and had a restful sleep and have been enjoying your stay in Palembang over the past few days. Whether this is your first visit to our city or you have visited before. Allow me now to acknowledge our distinguished guests. Distinguished Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Universitas Sriwijaya, Profesor Dr. Rujito Agus Wiknyo. Thank you, Pak Wakil Wakil Rektor untuk bisa datang. Distinguished Dean of the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, represented by Vice Dean for Research, Community Service Innovation, Partnership Internationalization and Alumni Affair, Profesor Dr. Ratu Ilma Indra Putri, and distinguished Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Dr. Rita Indrawati. Thank you for coming, Bu. Distinguished speaker and instructor from Universitas Sriwijaya and also Head of Excellence Center, PISA PMRI, Professor Dr. Zulkardi MECOM MSc. Speaker and instructor from Utrecht University, Professor Michiel Dorman, Professor Martin Dok. Speaker and instructor from Nanyang Technological University, Singapore, Associate Professor Dr. Tahtin Lam. Welcome to Palembang. And also from University Teknologi Malaysia, Associate Professor Dr. Abdul Halim, and Associate Professor Dr. Masita Sahril from University Brunei Darussalam. Distinguished lecturer, researcher, teacher, student, participants, and invited guests. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, let us express our gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His blessing and guidance, which have enabled us to gather here today for opening the summer course of FKIP Universitas Sriwijaya 2026. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is my great pleasure to warmly welcome all participants, speaker, and guests to this international academic program. We are honored by your presence and grateful for your willingness to join us in this meaningful learning experience. The summer course of FKIP Universitas Sriwijaya 2026 is the second summer course program. We start last year, 2025, and it is in this year, it's being held from 15 to 20 June 2026 at Pasca Sarjana Hall of FKIP Universitas Sriwijaya, Bukit Besar, Palembang. I report that there are 98 participants in total, consisting of 73 national participants and 25 international participants. The national participants represent 24 cities and regencies across 14 provinces in Indonesia, while the international participants come from 13 countries, namely Brunei Darussalam, Fatul and Aimi, and then from Malaysia, Afiq and Adib. Please stand up, Afiq and Adib. Yeah, this is the participant from Malaysia. Fatul and Aimi, yeah. Oh, still registering. And then the Timor-Leste participants, Selfie, please stand up. This is the participant from Timor-Leste. And then the other participants from Cambodia, Yurin, please stand up. This is the participant from Cambodia. And the other participant from Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Sudan, Algeria, and Mali, Africa. Some of them are still on the way to Palembang, like Usman Africa. Yeah, I think he's on the way to Palembang. And we are delighted to welcome such a diverse group of participants. Welcome Fatul and Aimi, participant from Brunei Darussalam. Yeah. This summer course has been designed as a platform for learning, academic exchange, and professional development in mathematics education. Through this program, participants will explore topic including realistic mathematics education, design research, PISA, and strategies for writing and publishing articles in international journal indexed by scope. These topics have been carefully selected to address current challenges and opportunities in mathematics education, and also based on the expertise of our lecturer in Universitas Sriwijaya, for example, Prof. Zulkardi and Prof. Ratu Ilma, and partner of our university from Utrecht University, TM, NIE Singapore, and also University of Brunei Darussalam. We hope that participants will gain not only new knowledge and insight, but also practical skill that can be applied in their teaching, research, and professional activity. We are especially honored to welcome the distinguished team of speaker and instructor, Professor Zulkardi, Professor Ratu Ilma, Professor Associate Professor Tohtin Lam, Associate Professor Abdul Halim, and Associate Professor Masita Sahril, and also speaker from Utrecht University, Michiel Dorman and Martin Dog. We are deeply grateful for their willingness to share their experience, expertise, and perspective with all participants. And this summer course have been made possible through the support of Universitas Sriwijaya Equity Funding Scheme, and we thank to university to support this program. We also extend our gratitude to every member of organizing committee. May I mention some of our committee that attend this aula, Elika, and then Dea, Rahma, Hasbi, Septi, Anton, Berry, and also our LCT, Ariguna. To all participants, I encourage you to make the most of this opportunity, participate actively in discussion. And as we gather here from different institutions, region, and countries, let us view this summer course not merely as a series of lectures and workshops, but as a community of learners united by common commitment to advancing education and research. Finally, I hope that the summer course of FKIP Universitas Sriwijaya 2026 will provide an enriching academic experience for everyone involved and serve a catalyst for future collaboration, innovative research, and meaningful contribution to mathematics education around the world. Thank you for your participation and support. I wish you all of a productive, inspiring, and memorable summer course experience. Enjoy this program and also enjoy Palembang. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, next we would like to listen to the welcoming remarks from the Dean of Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, represented by Vice Dean for Academic and Student Affairs and Quality Assurance, to the Honorable Dr. Rita Indrawati. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Nice to meet you. Yeah, so when I see Associate Professor Masita Tohtin Lam, I think that, yeah, we have met before long time ago. Actually now, but yeah, last year. But I think that you are best friends of us. So thank you very much for your coming. Also, Dr. Abdul Halim. Okay, so here, because our dean, the Dr. Hartono MA now prepare for the UDCUP, or we say graduation, so I must read his speech. Okay, so Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dear Vice Rector, Professor Dr. Taufik, not Taufik Marwa, but Dr. Professor Dr. Rujito, thank you for your coming. There are some guests also. At least I can see that the head of education doctor program, Professor Mulyadi Eko. Thank you very much for your coming. So here I would like to start by saying that it is my great pleasure for me to welcome all of you to the second International Summer Course on Realistic Mathematics Education, RME, PISA, Design Research, and Publishing in Scopus Index Journals. So these terms are very well known nowadays, because they are very important. And when we say we know about PISA, I just remember Professor Zulkardi, RME, also I remember him, and also you, Professor Ilma. Well, yeah, I would like to extend our warmest welcome to a total of 93 participants, 73 national participants from 14 provinces in Indonesia, and also from other countries, around 10, 25 participants, but we have two groups for today, for today's, two courses for today. So here, we are also deeply honored to host the Professor Zulkardi, Professor Ratu Ilma, from Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Sriwijaya University, and the professor from NIE, Nanyang Institute Technological University Singapore, Prof. Toh Tim Lam, University Technology Malaysia, Prof. Abdul Halim, University Brunei Darussalam, Syed Professor Masita Syahri, Deakin University Australia, Wanti Wijaya, and from Utrecht University, Netherlands, Professor Martin Dog, and Professor Michael Dorman. Well, the summer course is now entering the second year, as the head has mentioned before. It demonstrates that our faculty, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Sriwijaya University, commitment to fostering global engagement and academic excellence. So through discussions on RME, PISA, and design research, participants will explore innovative approaches to improving mathematics education. Equally important, this program provides opportunities to strengthen research and publication skills, particularly in publishing in reputable international journals. I'm proud to mention that Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Universitas Sriwijaya, publishes two internationally recognized journals, namely the Journal of Mathematics Education, JME, and the Journal of Mathematics Pedagogy, or GPM. Both journals serve as important platform for disseminating high-quality research and strengthening the international visibility of educational scholarship produced by researchers from Indonesia and around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this summer course is also concrete contributions of FKIP to the internationalization agenda of Universitas Sriwijaya, which has become one of the rector's priority program. By bringing together participants, researchers, and experts from different countries, we are creating opportunities for international networking, collaborative research, academic mobility, and scholarly publications. These initiatives are essential steps toward enhancing the global reputations of Universitas Sriwijaya and supporting its long-term aspiration to become a world-class university. I encourage all participants to take full advantage of this valuable opportunity, not only to learn from our distinguished experts, but also to establish lasting academic partnership and future collaborative projects. Finally, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the Center of Excellence of RME and PISA, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Sriwijaya University, the organizing committee, our international partners, facilitators, and all participants to make this program possible. I wish you a productive, inspiring, and successful summer course. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, next we would like to listen to the opening speech from the Rector of Sriwijaya University, represented by Professor Dr. Insinyur Haji Rujito Agus Suwiknyo MAGR, as Vice Rector for Academic Affairs. To the Professor Rujito, please.
Getting older, so prefer not use my small handphone. I use my laptop. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon us all. Good morning and warm greeting to everyone. Distinguished Vice Dean 1, relating to academic, student and quality assurance affairs, Dr. Rita, and Vice Dean 3, relation to research and innovation, communication and international and alumni, Professor Ratu Ilma. Is the only Ratu in our university. Ratu mean queen. Distinguished speakers and instructors from Universitas Sriwijaya and also from University Technology Malaysia, from Nanyang Technological University, and also from University Brunei Darussalam. Distinguished lecturers, students, researchers, teachers, and all participants of the FKIP Universitas Sriwijaya Summer Course 2026. Yeah, this event called summer course. I'm not sure because we have summer every year, all year around. But then maybe because it is done in June or July, so we have not only in this faculty, we have also summer course in Faculty of Agriculture starting next week. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, let us express our gratitude to Almighty God for His blessing and grace, which allow us to gather here today in good health and attend the opening ceremony of the summer course FKIP, Faculty of Training, Universitas Sriwijaya 2026. On behalf of the Rector of Universitas Sriwijaya, I would like to express my sincere appreciation and highest gratitude to the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education for initiating and organizing this international academic program. I would also like to extend a warm welcome to all participants from both various regions of Indonesia and also from our friendly partner countries around the world. Distinguished guests, this summer course held from June 15 until June 20, 2026, represent a tangible manifestation of Universitas Sriwijaya's commitment to expanding international academic networks while enhancing the quality of education, research, and scholarly publication. The program brings together both national and international participants. Ladies and gentlemen, the implementation of this summer course aligns closely with the strategic vision of and development agenda of our rector, Professor Dr. Taufik Marwa, in which in total 2026 priorities focus on strengthening governance as a state university with legal entity status. As you know that 2 years ago, August 14, 2024, Universitas Sriwijaya has become the youngest of Indonesian state university with legal entity. There are 23 universities in Indonesia that has become this status. So we want to enhance our global reputation, promoting sustainability and efficiency, and expanding collaboration with various stakeholders in our country and abroad. In this context, the summer course serves as a concrete step forward advancing Universitas Sriwijaya internationalization agenda. Internationalization is not merely about establishing partnership with overseas institutions, but it also about creating an academic environment that facilitates the exchange of ideas, research collaboration, joint publication, and the development of global-minded human resources. The presence of distinguished scholars and experts in mathematics education from leading universities around the world demonstrate that Universitas Sriwijaya's growing capacity to build productive and sustainable international partnership. We are honored to welcome all the distinguished scholars and experts from Nanyang Technological University, Associate Professor Dr. Tohtin Lam, from University Technology Malaysia, Associate Professor Dr. Abdul Halim, and also from University Brunei Darussalam, Associate Professor Dr. Masitah Sahril, and also from our university, from Uteh University, yes, they will also attend online from Utrecht University, Professor Michiel Dorman and Professor Martin Dork, and also from Deakin University. Yeah. And also from our university, Prof. Zulkardi and also Prof. Queen. Prof. Queen. Ratu Ilma. Distinguished participant, this program also reflects the spirit of Universitas Sriwijaya tagline, as you see here, the yellow one. Our rector tagline, Rumah Kita. R, Rumah Kita stands for R is relevant, or U is unggul or excellent, and then M is mandiri, independent. A is accountable, rumah, and H is harmony, harmonious. So rumah means relevant, unggul, mandiri, and harmony. And kita mean collaboration. K is collaboration. I is international. T is tangguh, resilient, and A, the last A is amanah, trustworthy. So that's our daily activity in doing any activity in our university. So through this summer course, Universitas Sriwijaya demonstrates its commitment to remaining relevant to global developments and educational need while continuously striving for excellence in education and research. And the program also embodies the values of independence and accountability in managing high quality academic initiative with meaningful impact. Ladies and gentlemen, over the next 6 days, participants will explore important topics in mathematics education, including realistic mathematics education, design research, PISA, and strategies for writing and publishing articles in reputable Scopus Index International Journal. I encourage all participants to make the most of this valuable opportunity to deepen their knowledge, expand their academic networks, and establish sustainable collaboration. Finally, I hope that this summer FKIP Universitas Sriwijaya 2026 will not only enhance the academic competencies of its participants, but also foster research collaboration, international publication, and lasting friendship across nations. With the recitation of Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I hereby officially open the summer course FKIP Universitas Sriwijaya 2026. Thank you very much for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we close this opening ceremony of the summer course Universitas Sriwijaya, we will now proceed to the group photo session. We would like to invite Professor Haji Rujito with Professor Ratu, Ibu Dr. Rita Endrawati, Professor Zulkardi, and our distinguished speakers. Please come forward here. Professor Eko, come forward here. Yeah. And then the second session will be with all participants. Pak Ucup, please join the photo session together in the front. Okay. Rumah kita. This is the tagline of Universitas Sriwijaya, rumah kita. And then the last pose, Unsri unggul. Unsri excellent. Yes, Unsri unggul. Unggul, excellent. Please remain on this spot and we kindly invite all the participants to join here. Oh, atau balik badan aja? Muat nggak? Balik badan. Okay, would you please just stand up on your place, at your place, and then would you please turn around? Yeah. Would you please turn around and then step backwards? Yeah, for all participants, please kindly stand up for this photo session together with our leaders and also distinguished speakers. Okay. Pose with your best smile. One more. Okay, semangat. Give your punch, showing spirit. All right, thank you so much. We request you to return back to your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, that photo session concludes the opening ceremony of the summer course 2026. We would like to express our sincere gratitude to all distinguished guests and participants for your presence and support. Participants are kindly requested to remain in this venue and prepare for the upcoming academic session. Please follow the directions provided by the committee members. On behalf of the committee, I would like to thank you for your attention and participation. May this summer course provide meaningful learning experiences, foster international friendship, and strengthen academic collaboration among all participants. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Coba ilang jaga batu, di mana koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Coba ilang jaga batu, di mana koceng belang, di situ rumah aku. Kapal api masuk Palembang, banyunya tenang jadi gelombang. Oi mak mano ati dah bimbang,
Okay, good morning, everybody. It's time to have a coffee break. So we have a snack corner that room. You can take some snack and also coffee. Before we start the first lesson from Professor Zulkardi MCom MSc, maybe 10 minutes for coffee break, please.
So, start now. Morning, everybody, gentlemen. Well, my name is Cardi. I'm in the middle in the row. Today is fine, yeah. Yeah, people now, four. Then Manti also from Australia is Halim here now. They are very happy. Top professor in mathematics. Some also top head of department. Halim, yeah. Okay. Ten slides. Title is from now problem. How can we then the I academic? Of course, beside 3A, we also have TIA and PIA. Yes, from international students conducted by 30,000 with 3 years. Mathematics one of the important topic besides language. Maybe now because Professor Tontin Lam is number one from Singapore, yeah. I can ask Lam, yeah, how can from Singapore is world, yeah. Well, Malaysia is also, yeah, it's good. Brunei, I think first 2022 follow the visa is score above Indonesia, yeah. They're very low, yeah, about 5 below, yeah, about 81 country. Talking about can pedagogy. Yeah, from classroom to competency test, yeah. You know, pedagogy is builds literacy and numeracy and assessments measuring the mathematics, for instance, on each level, yeah. Why, you know, RMA, Realistic Mathematics Education, why we are used RMA as a vision of our PhD program or mathematics department? Because, you know, I'm graduate from Utrecht University, so I learned RMA for 4 years in that country. So on 2016, I developed the PhD program here, the first one outside Java. You know, Indonesia, Java is very important. So it's not easy to find, let's say, to found or to start the PhD program outside Java, yeah. But because we have a collaboration, a very strong collaboration with Utrecht University, and we have what we call characteristic of our program is using PMRI atau RMA. PMRI mean Pendidikan Matematik Realistik Indonesia. That means RMA, Realistic Mathematics Education, but we use Indonesian context. because RMA use of context, that's very top. Number one is a characteristic. While we learn mathematics that focus on the literacy and also numeracy. Literacy means we use text for reasoning, while numeracy, most of them we use mathematics, number. Then from the literacy and numeracy, start from 2000, PISA, very top, start almost on about 20 countries in the beginning, but later on now it's almost 100, because a lot of advantage using PISA, because based on the PISA score, the country can reflect the quality of the education. Why? Because PISA, OECD choose the school randomly. Okay? So not all of the schools use it by OECD for the test, but random. So this is a portrait of real Indonesia. For instance, in this country and this city, maybe only 2 or 3 from Palembang, but most of them from outside, from the small village. Sometimes there is no teacher in that school about mathematics, but it's chosen by the OECD. So that's why it is very objective, comparing to the national exam, because national exam is all of the school in Indonesia. So while the second one is PIAK, we call PIAK. PIAK means Program International Adult, Assessment for Adult. That means while PISA is about 15 years age, but now more than 15, so 16 until 70, 65, we call it adult, More than 65 is a old man, not adult anymore. So PIAK is also one of the issues, because the first PIAK is about 20 countries. The first one is Japan, Japan and then Netherlands. The last one is Indonesia. But Indonesia, not all of Indonesia, only Jakarta. So the employer from every industry or very office in Jakarta chosen, and the OECD give the 3 types of the assessment: literacy, numeracy, and problem solving. And the Jakarta employer is the bottom, Jakarta. Maybe Palembang is more, more the bottom, So that's a problem of Indonesia. How can your employer is not good in mathematics, literacy, and also adaptive problem solving? Why? Because from the school also is not good, the PISA. So PISA is not good, the PIAK is not good. How can Indonesia, improve the education so the employer, and so the student is good in numeracy and literacy? Now, we focus on the RMA or PMRI. Later on, we focus on the PISA, TKA, and also PIAK. In RMA, it's founded by Oriental Institute, and the name of Oriental is the professor who built the realistic mathematics education. The idea of realistic mathematics education, they start from the real things. And then using model, scaffold by the teacher, and finally go to the abstract one. So from informal to formal, from realistic to abstract one. That's the idea of realistic mathematics education. Most of the, let's say, process learning and teaching in using RMI is in activity. Start with activity. Now we are going to start with the first playing an eye and thumb. And it will be one of the good topic in geometry later on. We call sightseeing. Okay, everybody now use your thumb here, put in front of your nose. Please, everybody, this is game. Hello, from, only one. No, in front of your nose, in the middle, Okay, and try to see your thumb with your one eye, left or right. But you have to go to in the pathway, only one eye, okay? Don't move your thumb. Okay, what happened? Please, 1 or 3 or 4 times. Yeah. Don't move your thumb. Yeah. What happened? Hmm? Yeah, but this is the game. That's the role of the game. What do you see? What happened? Yeah? Okay? I want you. Oh, what is it? Okay, what do you see? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. No. What happened with your tongue? You? Huh? Shadow? Moving. Yeah. Moving. Yeah? Yeah, your thumb moving, no? Yeah, if you the right thing using one eye, your thumb is moving. Yeah. Yeah. Masita, do you try? It's moving. One left eyes and eye, left and right, left and right. Yeah. Professor Tom?
Yes, yes.
You see? What do you see?
One from the left, one right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when both eyes you see together, it's something like the average.
Yeah. So it's moving, yeah?
Yes.
Your thumb is moving.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Harry, Professor Harry? Yeah? The same, yeah? Yeah. The question why? Why your thumb is moved? Yeah, your focus. Your focus or maybe your view, yeah? Because focus from the left and right, what your eye, right? Okay? Okay, another one. There.
Because it's about sightseeing. My sightseeing about my thumb. It's be a different position from my thumb. When I close the right, my thumb is here. But when I close the left, my thumb is in other position. It's because sightseeing.
The left side and the right side. Yeah. And why this is relating to the mathematics? You can try when you are driving the car. Don't try to close one of your eyes. Yeah, it become hit everything. It's very dangerous. Yeah, what we call it is a sightseeing. Yeah, because you are driving, then everything is working. Yeah? Your head, your brain, your eyes, your hands, also your foot. Yeah, very dangerous. From here you can also use what you call sightseeing very top in geometry. So sightseeing from the top view, yeah, front view. You know, this is what we call front view. Yeah, this is front view. Yeah, it's rectangle. Yeah, how about this one? It's also rectangle. Yeah, but smaller. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we call front view, on the left view, and the very hard things is a top view. Yeah, how can you see? Yeah? This is a top view, for instance. Yeah, but you know it's easier because we have drone. You know, using drone we can see the top view of the house, for instance. Yeah, that's geometry. That's really new geometry. Yeah, because sometimes when you're driving a car, there is a rectangular in front of you. this is what we call box car. Yeah? So it's very, very, very good topic in geometry. Okay, from playing to subject, from playing to mathematics, sightseeing. Okay, the second one, playing elbow. I remember when Professor Liping Yi, Totinlam, he came to UNSRI in front of the primary teacher school's student. Then he asked how to learn, how to teach angle, yeah? And the student using what we call whiteboard, he draws the angle, 45 second, 90 degrees. Yeah? And now, according to Professor Liping Yi, yeah, you have to use your body. For the first time you teach angle, you have to use your body. Okay, everybody. Okay, everybody stand up. Stand up. We have to learn what we call angle. Yeah? Please, use your hand to make a 45 degrees. 45 degrees. This is 45, right? Yeah, we can estimate 45. How about 90 degrees? 90 degrees, yeah. How about 145? Be careful with your friends, yeah? How about 180? No, that's really easy, what we call embodied mathematics. That means you use your body. Yeah? You can also force in your body. So it's easier for the student to start learning what we call angle. Yeah. Okay, use elbow. Okay, the third one, playing rope. Yeah. We have rope now. Hasbi, please help me. Just like a cowboy. Everybody have give one. Yeah, this is souvenir for when you back to your. This is 1 meter rope. Yeah, we use to learn theorem Pythagoras. Yeah? But how? Okay, we start with, please divide this rope into 12 parts. 12 parts. So you have to go to the, for instance, 12 parts. This is just an example. Okay, this is 1. Maybe 2, 10 until in the end 12. Please make 12 parts. The same 12 parts. It's also thinking, you know. It's not easy to make. Be careful. Sometimes we got the elephant. But this is mathematics. It's not easy. This is activity. How make the rope become 12 parts? Yeah. Give you 22 minutes, yeah? You can sit down. That's activity. Please try in your class or maybe in your professional development program for the teachers in Jogja. Make the 12 part. Oh, Professor Tanilam, you almost ready? No, no. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, you have to put, jangan dilipat-lipat ya. Harus gunakan itu. Harus ada ikatan ya. Really? 12, yeah. But you have to harus diikat. No, harus diikat. You have to put apa? Yeah, you have to tie. Yeah. And that's true, the strategy, but you have to know. Get it? You can show to your friends. Uncertainty. Alika, please check. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Very good. Big hand. 12, yeah? Maybe you can use it. Another one? 12? There? No, I have to check first. Sometimes not 12, sometimes only 11. Who's counting? You can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, very good. Really? Okay, come on in. Oh, counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, very good. Maybe you can go in front, to the front, and you have to explain how to do it, how to make it. Okay. Yeah, you get first. Yeah, the second one, how to do it. It's very important in front, you know, you will be take your photo, yeah, by the committee.
This is one rope for 12 part. Firstly, I divided the rope in 3. Start from the 3 like this.
Okay.
And then divide it with 2,
3, 2,
and then 2 gate.
another 2. So
Yes.
3 times 2 times 2, 12. Yeah?
12.
Okay. That's we call what in bahasa kelipatan persekutuan, ya. Yeah, in bahasa. Oh, 3 to 2, yeah, 12.
I have different method. The first one I divided by 2. Yeah, after that I divide by 3. After that I divide by 2.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I have different, different method. I divide by 2, and then divide it by 2, and then divide it by 3.
Of the summer course, there is a small souvenir for your, because you are go to the front and make the good explanation, yeah. Okay, the last one. A lot of playing, of course, yeah. You can find by yourself, but nowadays it's very trend. It's a football game, yeah. This is the game, but you know, we cannot play football here, yeah. But the idea, this is very big party in United States, Canada, and also Mexico, yeah. So nowadays they use a very new thing, 3 countries. I think the first 2 countries is Japan and Korea during the time, yeah. And later on now 3 countries, and Canada, in Toronto, yeah. Also United States, and the below is Mexico, and also Dallas and San Antonio, yeah. So because America is very big country, that the first new one. You have to learn from the newspaper, yeah, from the TV. What is the new one? Because this is mathematics also, yeah, playing football. The first one about 3 countries as a host. The second one, what is new one? Maybe you can find in your internet, yeah, please. What about playing football? You can use Google, yeah. Usually the last, I think, it's about 32 countries join the World Cup. How about this year? Because this is every 4 years, yeah. How many countries now join the World Cup? usually only 32 countries. How many countries this year? 48, right? Yeah, it's 48 countries. That's a new one, you know. A lot of things about the new one. We are talking about innovation, about the new one. Also, 3 countries, 48 countries. That means there is a game, and from the newspaper we know the total of the game from the beginning in Mexico and at the end, I don't know, in New York, yeah? The final will be in New York. The total of the game is 104 game. Please try to explore 1 or 2, 3 minutes. How come from 48 team will be 104 games will be from the beginning until the final. 2 minutes. Discuss with your friend. Discuss with your friend how to find 104. Yeah? From the total game, 48 from 48 countries. Then you got 104 from the newspaper. Eh? How can you get 104? Discuss with your friend. "48 countries, totally 104 games, starting in Mexico City and finally in New York City." Maybe you can also helping by the AI or ChatGPT perhaps. You can use AI. How to get 104 games from first game in Mexico, then finally final in New York. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the PISA assessment also that kind of information, yeah, from newspaper, from the new situation, from new context, new game, yeah. That's a counting, of course, counting of the games, yeah. 104, 104. Okay, who wants to try to solve or to answer the problem? Okay, from Malaysia. please explain in front of the, so you can.
All right. So assalamualaikum. Okay. So in World Club pula. In World Cup we have 48 teams. So we need to divide into 12 group within 4 team in one group. And then each group we need to play 6 matches. Then we count as a 72 match. And then the balance of 32 we go to knockout session from the quarterfinal, semi-finals, finals, and the third place of the 4. And then the total of is 104 games.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, what we call is from 148, we have 12, yeah, 12 group, and every group they play 3 times, 12 times 3, and also then the quarter final, semi-final, yeah, okay, 104. Very good, yeah. Wow, that's the what we call new context from what we call sport, yeah. There is also in United States new final of the basketball team, yeah. But you can see by yourself how can New York City, the small group, become number 1 with San Antonio Spurs, yeah, and also final NBA. We back to, because there is a suggestion. We back to this one. How can we use this in order to, let's say, show that this is the theorem of Pythagoras using this one? How can we use this one, which was part of the group, become to prove this is really Pythagoras theorem using this one? You remember how to solve? Yeah. The triple Pythagoras. You remember triple Pythagoras? Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Okay, with your friend. With your friend. Please. With your friend. So. What's the meaning of 3, 4, 5? Okay. Number 2. Maybe you can, yeah. Okay. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. That's triple Pythagoras, yeah? One more. Hello. When you make a close-up photo, yeah? Yeah, not so from, yeah. One more. Okay, this is, yeah, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the hypotenusa is 5, yeah? This we call triple Pythagoras. Okay, very good. Yeah, big hand with this group, yeah? Okay, can we use this rope to learn what we call cube? Okay, please make cube with this rope. Cube, 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 cube. Where the characteristic of cube? With your friends, yeah? With your friends. You can use this is one. This is cube. Big. Okay, maybe. Coba. Kami berdiri di atas. Biar foto. Yeah. Okay. Explain. That's cube, yeah. Why this is cube?
Because the side is
3 and 3 and 20. That's a cube. Okay. Very good, yeah. How about rectangle? Rectangle. You have to do by your, no, you have to do with your friends. Huh? Rectangle. Okay. With your friends. Yeah, you can use the size, Okay. Okay, maybe you can bring to the top. Show us, yeah, the top, yeah. Okay. Hello. Yeah? Maybe, yeah, show us. Okay, explain. Why the size, yeah? Why this is a rectangle?
Because of the shapes.
You use
Yeah,
snack
the
box,
model,
yeah?
the model box.
Okay, what's the model? What's the size of rectangle? 2? No, yeah, then not probably this is for primary school, yeah? Don't blame about mathematics. This is primary school subject, yeah? You know your rectangle, yeah? 1, 1, okay, 1, 1. 5, 5. Okay, very good, yeah? 1, 1, 5, 1. 1, 1, 5, 5. 1, 1, 5, 5. Okay. Okay, yeah? So using this rope, you can use a media for learning, yeah? Guide your student to learn Pythagoras theorem, also another, yeah? Rectangle, cube, yeah? A triangle, yeah? It's very, very, very. Maybe you have an idea what kind of the topic mathematics you can use this one, using this one. Decide, what? This?
Maybe area, perimeter, shapes. Yeah, perimeter area.
Another one? What topic you can use using this rope? What? Fraction. Okay, please explain. How can you use fraction using this rope? One half. That's a half, we call it. Okay. Okay, very good. Yeah. So, fraction, how you can use? Yeah, you can also use mic from your table, yeah? Okay. Repeat it again.
I mean, we can make for fraction.
Yeah.
For example, 1 half.
1 half. Okay.
I make it 6. How to
Six
say lurus?
over 12. Okay, 6 over 12. Well, that's become 1 half. Yeah. Okay, very good. Okay, that's what we call activity. Yeah, activity using primary or realistic mathematics education. Of course, a lot of things you can use it or you play the game. Yeah? What we call in deep learning in Indonesia now, we have to use joyful learning. Joyful learning, that means how can your students enjoy the learning, yeah? Using game, of course, using activity, yeah? Okay. Then the other one. Okay. We stop with the activity, but the theory, the theory of realistic mathematics education after activity, then of course developed by Florenthal Institute, Utrecht University. This is the idea of Hans Florenthal. That's a expert on topology, but he focused on realistic mathematics education in the Netherlands during mathematics modern in that time, about 1970. Yeah. Mathematics is human activity. That's the philosophy. That means your students have to learn using activity in learn mathematics. Yeah. Before to the formal mathematics. That's the idea. We call informal mathematics first, then formal. And the learning through mathematization, that means use realistic contact to formal. Start with realistic, then go to the formal, or from informal to formal. There are 3 principles in realistic mathematics education. We call guided reinvention. That means your student have to, your guiding, you have to guide your student, yeah, in order to reinvent mathematics. In order to know what's the formal mathematics, but you have to guide it. Scaffolding, yeah, using a scaffold, yeah. And also didactical phenomenology, that means context. Didactical context, you have to use didactical context, yeah, in order to make the student more meaningful, yeah, because mathematics sometimes very abstract, but using the context, your students starting from the beginning already know the role of mathematics ada, yeah. Then emergent modeling. Emergent modeling, that means you start from the informal, get to the formal. You start from situation model, realistic, they go to the formal mathematics. Yeah. Okay. INTI or main RMA, use a context, use of models, from model ops to model 4. Use of student strategies, you know, the strategies from your all of the using a rope, we can use for another student for next year, yeah, media, yeah? So that's very useful. Interactivity, because you have to working with your friend, maybe you can collaboration in the group, and also integrating between topic, you know, roof, yeah, you can use for mathematics, geometry, and maybe using your finger or thumb, you can learn sightseeing, yeah. That's everything we call intertwined or integrated, yeah. Like football games, yeah? This is sport especially, but from mathematics side we can also use, yeah? Because a lot of students now is very crazy about football, sometimes, so they have to learn football. Okay, in Indonesia we call Pendidikan Matematik Realistik Indonesia because we adapt RME using Indonesian context since 2001. We have 4 professors graduate from Utrecht, myself, Pak Tarto dari Unlam, dan Pak Fauzan dari Padang, and also from Pak Diana Armanto dari Medan, yeah. Then also we have the old man, Pak Sembiring, also, yeah. Also Li Pingyi from Singapore, yeah. That's involved in the project how to disseminate primary all over Indonesia. Then in this campus, we have a PhD program, and the vision of the PhD program is about primary. That means everybody who learn in the PhD program, the research should be based on the RMA. Or now, you know, it's already 38 doctor graduate from here, and most of them is published in the international journal, in our journal. You can just type Google, yeah, PhD program, mathematics program from UNSRI, a lot of things, yeah, a lot of publication in our journal. Masita, I think, Professor Masita, Professor Totinlam, Professor, they already published in this journal, yeah. Maybe in the last day we can talk about it. Okay, about PISA now, yeah. Why we connect PMRA and PISA? Because PISA using what we call context, yeah. The test of PISA, you know, using context, they, in the 4 topic of mathematics, numbers, geometry is space and shape and space, they call it. Algebra is change and relationship. And statistics, they use the word uncertainty, data, yeah. So in PISA, the same with the mathematics in our school, yeah. But the task, the problem of the PISA, they use the level, the high level, the hot level we call it, high order thinking, reasoning, yeah. The last framework of PISA 2022, more focus on the reasoning. You know, the type of cognitive level is start from understanding, the easy one, then application, then the last one is reasoning. Yeah? That's very hard sometimes by the student, because sometimes teachers also not to have knowledge about reasoning. Yeah. Okay, PISA 2022 followed by 81 countries with math as the main domain during the time. Every 3 years, change mathematics domain, science domain, yeah, reading and back to mathematics. So that's that we call domain. Since 2001, 2022 mathematics 366 mathematics, while the average of OECD to mean big countries like United States and Singapore, the average is 472. So that's we are below average of the OECD. That's a problem. That's a really resources. That's really challenging for us in Indonesia to learn how can we support our student, how can we improve the score of PISA. Yeah, that's the problem. Sometimes the problem, even the president also meaning sometimes talk, okay, please increase our PISA score. Yeah, even the last 3 years, national exam will will stop. Yeah, now it change to the TKA. Yeah? Why TKA? TKA is the same with the PISA. They use context. They use context. They use competencies, and also they use what we call competence, context, and let's see. The competency more on the reasoning part. Yeah? Okay, only about 18% Indonesia student in the level 2 of mathematics. Do you know the average 96? Yeah? In PISA, there are 6 levels. Yeah? PISA, level 1, level 2, until the level 6. Most of the students only play in level 1 and 2 in Indonesia. Yeah? I guess in the Singapore, I think more of the focus on the level 4, 5, and 6. It's very high over the level. Okay. Now, about FIAC, measuring about literacy, numeracy, and another one is adaptive problem solving. Literacy and numeracy the same with PISA, because this is from OECD. Even the problem is almost the same with the problem of PISA, but the adaptive problem solving is different. Adaptive problem solving is really about problem solving that's really always mentioned, always come up in the work or job of the employer. Yeah? For instance, if you have an email, then you have a photo, and the photo more than 2 megabytes. Yeah? How can you move? How can you change? How can you, let's say, make the photos become less than 20 megabytes? So that kind of problem solving. That means you have to compress. Yeah, it is not easy sometimes. Yeah, with the student, with the employer. Yeah? Okay. Then that's the last assessment, national assessment in Indonesia we call TKA. Yeah? Test kemampuan akademik or national exam, but more focused on the reasoning. Why more focused on the reasoning? Because they try to improve the PISA score using this kind of exam. Yeah, so that's why this is the first year, and then the score of mathematics less than 40, 39.6. Yeah. Also in English, it's very bad. Yeah, very bad English. Yeah. Not a requirement. That means the student who don't want to go to the university, he or she cannot apply. It is not a requirement. But most of the students get the TKI, because in order to go to the national or very big university or very good university, university use TKA nowadays. Yeah? Because TKA is more objective. Bahasa Indonesia, English, and also mathematics, plus to another mata pelajaran, science. Okay, if we compare PISA, PIAC, and TKA, then the host, PISA and PIAC is the same, OECD, while the TKA is Indonesia, Minister of Education. Yeah. Then the participants, student age 15 in junior high school, and for adult, the PIAC is 16 until 75, yeah? And TKA is student from primary school, junior, and also high school, yeah? And measuring mathematics literacy, reading and science, literacy, numeracy, adaptive problem solving for PIAC, and for the TKA is a score for the mathematics, also from bahasa, and also this. For the countries and cycle, 80 countries, more than 81, every 3 years. And for PIAC, 31 countries up to now, only cycle 1, and every 10 years. So the PISA every 3 years, while PIAC is very 10 years. Yeah? And for TKA is every year, national. The main role in benchmarking quality, mapping, in order to make a let's say, agreement, or maybe what we call from the department, yeah, who want to improve, to make a professional development for employer, then they have to use the score of PIAC. For the TKI is about for selection. So that the comparison about the assessment type in the world, also in the Indonesia, yeah. Well, the last slides, mathematics is human activity. Meaningful and joyful today in the classroom is measure competency tomorrow. PISA, PIAC, and TKA. That's the last one, I think, my slide. Thank you very much. Hope you're happy with the game, also about the theory. If you have question, now we still have, we still have time, there. We still have 1 or 2 questions, of course, before the next speaker, yeah. Okay. Question? Any question? Ya. Tolong mic. Hey, panitia jangan duduk aja. Tekan mic ya. Oke.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Nukti Faiza from Universitas Muhammadiyah Surakarta, and I want to ask about RMA or ME. How to set the position of RME in our classroom learning? I mean, can we set RME as approach, models, methods, and how to set the correctly in our classroom learning? And then the second question is, when we read some articles about RME, we want to know about the syntax for the models of RME. We have some version. What is the actually the correct version of the syntax for model RME?
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, the first one this is the learning theory, yeah. RME is a theory of learning or approach for teaching and learning mathematics, yeah. So this is not only model, this is really theory, and based on this theory, using design research, we develop local instructional theory here, yeah. So that's why in here, PhD mathematics are usually using RMA because this is approach. Why approach? Because they have the philosophy, they have a principle, and also they have characteristic, yeah. So that's theory. We cannot say this is theory. The theory always start with philosophy, human activity, then three principles, guided invention using phenomenology and using the emergent model. Then you have 5 characteristics: use of context, use of model, interactivity, we call using strategy from the students, and also the last one, intertwined among topics, yeah. You cannot just learn mathematics using geometry, but you can use geometry also combined with algebra and so on. That's the first question, yeah. The second question about the people. What repeat your question? The second one.
When we read some articles about RME and then set the position of RME as models, and then we have some syntax for RME, and how we choose the correct one.
Syntax.
Yeah, because this is related to the first question, because the first question the answer of the first question is RMA is theory. I think we cannot set RMA as models.
No, yeah.
So
But
we don't need to looking for the syntax.
yeah, but primary using model, from model up to model 4. So for instance, we using the angkot, for instance. Angkot is a context for transportation. And when student, get in the angkot, 4 people, then that's mean 4. Then when there's 2 students, let's say, get up the angkot, then less 4 minus 2, for instance. So that's kind of a real angkot. Then use the second one model of angkot, we can use drawing, angkot, and the last using what we call diagram garis, or what we call it, number. Then finally you can abstract part, 4 minus 2. So that's kind of model, model of model 4 until abstract model. But there is no syntax. There is no syntax. Every context you can have how to go to the abstract one. But it is not easy, of course. Finding the context is not easy. The context that really the same with the concept of mathematics. So we have content, mathematics. We have a context. We have competency. Competency, that's like reasoning, problem solving. Yeah. So in the content we have a concept. Yeah. So the good context is very good because it's relating to the new concept, to the concept mathematics. Yeah. That's why in the dissertation here, you have to use the new context. New context is really a proof of the novelty of your research. Yeah? This is not easy. Sometimes the context combined with the ethnomathematics. Yeah? Sometimes the context really about the sport, like football. Yeah? Because the football is very big context, big situation. Context is situation. Yeah? The situation of the like a football, World Cup football is very big countries, a lot of people coming, yeah, playing. There is mathematics in the football game, yeah. So that's kind of a context, yeah. Okay, that's the answer, yeah. From Surakarta, yeah, from Pak Harun, director, yeah. Okay. There is a novel there. There is also a novel. Also, one of the graduate from master here. Now it's at S3 in Malaysia. Yeah? Yes, Rezeki, yeah. You can also collaborate with her. Okay, another one. Very good. Yeah. Okay.
My name is Meita Fitrianawati. I'm from University of Ahmad Dahlan. Where is the difference between literacy, mathematics, and numeration? This is same context, but I don't have different with literacy, mathematics, and numeration. Thank you.
Okay, very good, yeah. Literacy mathematics or mathematics literacy, yeah, and also numeracy, yeah. Actually, in the big understanding is the same, yeah. Yeah, in PISA, they use mathematics literacy, science literacy. But in Australia, yeah, goes, I think, maybe there is a, we meet the head of the HME now. I think it's also deal with numeracy. Yeah. In English also using, England also using numeracy. Numeracy means the way of thinking how to use mathematics or number, for instance, not only number, of course, in solving daily life. Yeah? So that's kind of a literacy, also more of the reasoning, but using more on the text. Yeah? So that's kind of the text. Yeah. But in PISA, they use mathematics literacy. That means how to use mathematics in their daily life, beyond curriculum. You know, sometimes national exam use what we call test the student with the content of the curriculum. That's a national exam. While PISA, beyond curriculum. So how to apply the content from the curriculum to the daily life. So that's just a PISA. So it's sometimes that's why it's not easy, because in the classroom, teacher only teach how to learn mathematics in the book, but you have to move not only to the book but also how to use mathematics in the daily life. Okay, another one. Yeah.
Thank you. My name Niken Wahyu Utami from Universitas PGRI Yogyakarta.
Yeah, okay,
I'm interested with the real new context, the real new concept. Sometimes the context combined with ethnomathematics for the context situation. Can we use a repurpose version of an authentic context maybe in RMA?
Repurpose.
Yes.
What does it mean by repurpose?
Because if we choose the context, sometimes it's difficult to
To relate to the concept.
Yes. Okay. Can we use the repurpose context?
Yeah. Maybe we can start because you also mentioned ethnomathematics, yeah? Yeah, ethnomathematics, that means mathematics used by ethnies. Mathematics used by ethnies. For instance, in the Jambi, we have what we call suku Kubu, yeah? In suku Kubu, in the forest of the Jambi, there is ethnic mathematics. They use mathematics every day in life. One of the way, for instance, if they want to buy something, they don't have money, so they use barter. Barter. Barter is like a system persamaan linear, linear equation system. Yeah, they use, for instance, honey, madu, and they choose. Okay, I want cigarette, for instance. So they barter with cheese and honey with barter with the smoke and cigarette. So that's the way they use mathematics. They don't have money. They also, for instance, how can they're very good in the, let's say, lempar apa ya, what you call, in order to find babi, for instance, yeah? Yeah, there's a very good estimation, Estimation is mathematics, it's mathematics. So that's kind of ethnomathematics. Budaya, for example, yeah? In Java, for example, yeah? There is a budaya in Java. There is only, if you want to getting married, there is a more, one day, that's very good day for you, yeah? You cannot getting married, for instance, on the 20th of April, yeah, on the 21 of April. 20 is not good, but 21 is very good because it's a Kartini day, for instance, eh? So there's a special day. That's we call ethnomathematics, yeah? Yeah, for the food, yeah? In here, there is very good pempek, eh? This is a very good context because in pempek there is 50% of pempek is a fish, and 50% is a tepung, what you call it, flour, yeah. So that's very good food, and even one of the very good seafood, in the world is the pempek, yeah, because they use fish, yeah. So that's kind of a context. Also, another thing like transportation, sport, a lot of things in the world they use context, yeah. We can use context. Also, mathematics, yeah, ethnic from one ethnic. I think, yeah, you two have to find new context, but relate to the new content, mathematics, and new competence, yeah, context, competency, and concept. And if you find the good context, good competency, good concept, then you can do a very good research. Yeah? But nowadays in Indonesia, research should be combined. Yeah, Professor Totinlam, in the higher education, if you want to apply budget money, then your research should be in the STEM or STEM related, like a business, but you have to use computer. And also AI now. Yeah? You have to use AI, but you have to use AI not only for the tool, AI, but also for pedagogic. So that's why last month, no, in the early of this month, we went to the Singapore, a very big conference about redesigning of your lesson using new pedagogic, using AI. Yeah, because AI can be used not only for as a tool like a calculator, but also for the pedagogic, like how to give feedback, yeah, how to, let's say, yeah, a lot of things with how to teach, how to learn mathematics. That's pedagogic. Yeah? Okay, last one question, maybe from here. Yeah, okay, very good. You can use your name, please.
I'm Dahulantina. I from UIN Juraisiwo Lampung.
Lampung, okay.
Yes. Prof, how about context of RMA? Can use RMA context in religion? Give we example context RMA in religion.
Okay. Well, you know, context in religion, a lot of things, right? One of the what we call a zakat. Yeah, you know, zakat every year, especially your woman, you know, zakat more we call it. If you have more gold with the new standard, I don't know, then you have to, let's say, give to another person about 2.5%. So that's mathematics. Yeah? Zakat, zakat fitra, zakat more. Yeah, it's also in the Al-Quran. You know, even in Al-Quran itself, there's a lot of mathematics here. You can learn. Yeah, that's the answer. Yeah. Okay. Committee until what time? 5 minutes more. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. My name Suciati. I'm from Universitas Borneo Tarakan.
Ah, Tarakan, Kalimantan. Okay.
Yes.
Not Kalimantan.
So, we can say that K of RMA is integrating context, content, and process in activity at the classroom?
Yeah, that's right. Content, mathematics, you learn. Concept, of course, in mathematics, you have to learn something focus on. Concept, yeah, we call, and using activity. Using activity. When you learn, you have to use activity first. Start with the activity, yeah. Even the activity, sometimes it's not real activity. Sometimes, if you learn division, then you can use multiplication as a context. So that's the context means not real, but realistic means real in your brain, real in your thought. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. A lot of things in Tarakan, yeah. Yeah, in Tarakan there is very good what we call seafood, of course, yeah, for the main food. Also there is what we call monyet Belanda, yeah. Bekantan, yeah. Bekantan is monyet, but it's using the like a pirang we call in yeah. Blonde, yeah, blonde. That's we call monyet Belanda, yeah, Bekantan, yeah. Yeah, that's very good because there is also small taman, yeah, in the city, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people come, I think, that time. Okay. Another one? Question, yeah, okay.
Thank you. My name is Rusdin. I'm from Institut Agama Islam Negeri Sorong. Saya izin pakai bahasa Indonesia, Sir. Prof. Ya. Yang ingin saya tanyakan terkait mungkin bisa dijelaskan ulang Prof terkait landasan filosofisnya RME. Apakah hanya human mathematics is human activity? Apakah hanya itu saja atau ada landasan yang lain?
Yang lain itu connected to reality.
Connected to reality.
Yeah, I remember human activity and connected to reality.
Ya.
Ya.
Yang berikutnya Prof, saya sekarang sedang menulis tentang desain pembelajaran yang tentang desain riset. Pertanyaannya, apakah setiap kita membuat desain riset itu selalu basisnya RME? Apakah dia selalu yang harus wajib bersanding antara RME dengan desain riset? Terima kasih Prof.
Yeah, well, very good question, because tomorrow morning Ibu Ratu Ilma is going to say about design research. Design research, sometimes design-based research or DBR, yeah, the small thing, part of the educational design research, yeah. But design research sometimes used by Netherlands researcher and also the United States Paul Kopp, yeah, Paul Kopp, also Graphe Meyer, also Acker, Plom, yeah, Plom is Plom model. It's different with the AD, like there is also design research or development research from educational technology, yeah. But we are focused on how to design things, product or theory. So that in the design research there are two results. You can use a product like LKPD in Bahasa, yeah, learning materials, or maybe you can use to develop video, yeah. You can also develop website, for instance, yeah. So the product, education product. The second one is how can you develop learning theory, local instructional theory, we call it. Tomorrow you are going to learn about that, yeah. How to learn, for instance, matrix. Yeah, so you develop sequences of the problems, sequences of tasks, then you have to validate, measure validity and practicality of that material, and of course you have to measure in the how to the material have potential effect, we call it, yeah, to the activity or understanding of student, yeah. So that's what we call local instruction theory. Only local, that means only for the metric that's out, yeah. Okay, yeah. So there's combination, yeah. But of course, design research, in the whole educational research, you can develop everything, not only RMA, not only PMRI. You can use a contextual problem. You can also develop tasks, yeah? Develop PISA problem, yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, 1 minute more. Setelah ini apa dia? Habis ini? Oh ya, okay. Thank you very much for your support, your attention. Hope you get little things, yeah, about RMA. Of course, you can learn from our journal on mathematics education. This is the Q1 Scopus journal, the first mathematics education journal in Scopus in Indonesia, yeah. The second one, Chief Editor Bu Ratu Ilma, MAJ we call, Mathematics Education Journal, also in the Scopus Q1. A lot of problems, a lot of dissertation, and also master program, thesis, also undergraduate scripts also published in the journal, yeah. You can learn from that, a lot of things, yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye-bye, yeah.
Okay, dear participant, we will take a break for 15 minutes. If you want to take rest or go to restroom, please go ahead, and then we'll continue the next material. Yes. Or maybe you want to take another coffee, please, to the rooms. We will start again at 15 minutes more. If you want to take, and then we'll continue with Prof. Abdul Halim material. Yes, of course.
Ada konektornya, Bro. Ya. Direct. Saya mau connect yang saya punya dapat ke sini.
Oh ya.
Zoom-nya ada ya?
Di aplikasi ada.
Aplikasinya ada. Oh, ya. Punya browser. Ini slot saja. Meetingnya Pak Profesor aja sudah bagi saya meetingnya.
Ini sudah ada. Tinggal ini aja. Tinggal join aja.
Join aja. Gimana saya boleh dapat? Saya lihat Profesor. Bagaimana?
Ini ada meeting ID.
Oh, meeting ID-nya. Oh, saya enggak ada apps-nya. Saya langsung di browser saja. So saya ini ya.
Join.
Ini ya. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, bro. All right. So how can I go to the link? Okay, this is for Zokardi. For Zokardi, give me. Yeah, I think just use this one, right? Join from browser.
Ya.
Oke, makasih. Terima kasih Prof. Zokardi ya. Ya. Only 1 hour. Maybe less than that. Oh, belum makan lagi, bro. Sudah. Ubi kan? Pisang. Pisang itu pertama kali saya direbus ya. Soalnya langsung dia makan. Share. Bagaimana? Share. Kemudian Windows. This one. Okay. Alright. Thank you. excited again. Belajar mesin last time, very long ago. Yeah, before COVID gitu. Ya, ya, rektornya. Pass away. Oh, dia speaker. Oh, pass away. Oh, ya, tapi rektornya masih sama. Sudah ganti ya? Ini temannya profesor kan? Yang lepas. Oh, oh gitu. Oh, 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 oke. Bahaya ya itu. Oh. Oh, fake website. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Usually I will ask my student to give me the info about the journal first before submitting the article, yeah. So that you can see from the database. Yeah. 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 But in UGM, yeah, the student are allowed to submit to my site. My site is kind of INSA here. My site is Malaysian Citation Index. If they are able to publish at least 2 articles in 2 journals indexed by my site, then they can proceed with the Viva. Yeah, easier. Yeah. 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 Udah makan tadi. Oh, you want to go to the Okay, thank you, Prof. I will, I will ask the signal from the. Oh, 10.45. Oh, lama lagi. So, 10.45 sehingga jam berapa?
Sampai jam 11.30.
Okay. Maybe I will finish earlier, then I will open like what Fauza said just now, the question and answer. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, dear participant of summer school, later before we already hear about the insight of PMRI, PISA, and TKA of Indonesia. And right now we will continue our summer course with another exciting session. This time we will explore the landscape of mathematics education in Malaysia and learn from Malaysian experience and practices. So it's my pleasure to invite Professor Halim to present his talk titled Mathematics in Malaysia. And Prof. Halim, time is yours.
Ria. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning, everyone. Thank you, Bu Ria, for being the chairperson for this session, for my session. I'm Halim from Faculty of Educational Sciences and Technology, Malaysia, UTM. It's located in Johor Bahru, very close to Prof. Toh institutions, Nanyang Technological University. Actually, the gap between Johor Bahru and Singapore, I think just 1 kilometer. It's a bridge to connect Johor Bahru and Singapore. And I believe that, Budia and Bulia recently went to my campus in Johor Bahru, and I think they went to Singapore for one day, if I'm not mistaken, right? Okay. What's happened to my slide? Okay. Thank you for inviting me for this summer course to be one of the instructors. And I have been to many places in Indonesia, many cities, more than 10, except Palembang. So this is my first time coming to Palembang, and my students and I, we took a bus from Lakin Terminal in Johor Bahru at 9 p.m. in the night on Saturday, and the journey took about 5 hours directly from Johor Bahru to International Airport in Kuala Lumpur, and then we have to wait for another 6 hours in the airport for the direct flight from Kuala Lumpur to Palembang. Okay, and yesterday we arrived around 11 in the morning, and thank you Pak Hasbi and Pak Somakim for taking us to the Al-Quran Raksasa. It's a very good place, even though we so tired. It's okay. And then we tried local food before we check in Arya Duta Hotel. All right. Okay, thank you for having me in Palembang. Palembang people so nice. Okay. But my students, my PhD and master student, they are first time coming to Indonesia. First time. But for me, I have many times coming to Indonesia, but first time in Palembang. Okay, all right. And thank you, Prof. I would like to greet Prof. Toh, Prof. Masita, all the participants here for the summer course. Okay, I was given a topic by Prof. Zulkardi about mathematics education in Malaysian way. The title is very broad for me, but it's okay. I will try my best to give you some situation about mathematics in Malaysia. Okay, in Malaysia. Yes, it's a very nice topic delivered by Prof. Zulkardi just now. Okay, he gave us some overview about mathematics students' performance in Indonesia. I believe that Indonesia is a very huge country, right? So it's quite difficult to monitor each province with other province. But for Malaysia, I think it's still manageable to to monitor students, and especially in mathematics, because we have 14 states, including Sabah and Sarawak, located in Borneo, with Kalimantan and also Brunei Darussalam. Okay, all right. Because every state in Malaysia, 14 states, we have the state's education department for each state, and under the state we have districts. District also has its own penjabat pendidikan daerah, district education office. So it's kind of a top-down system in Malaysia for education, from the ministry to the state to district, and to the school. Okay, it's a top-down system. Okay. All right. So a few months ago, Ministry of Education has released the Malaysian education plan for the next 10 years. What do they expect from Malaysian students? Okay, not only in the primary school level, but also in the primary school level, in secondary school level. The first one, because in Malaysia we have a few types of schools. Okay, the first one is a national curriculum, public and private. They use public. They are public and private schools. Okay, primary level, students age 7 to 12 years old. Okay, in Malaysia we use year instead of grade. I believe that Singapore and Indonesia, you are using grade, right? Grade 1 to grade 6, am I right? Okay, but in Malaysia, we use year 1 and year 6. And then after they finish their primary school level, they move to secondary school. Secondary school, we use the term form. Form 1 to form 5. Or, in other words, grade 6 to grade 10. Okay, in your country. Okay, and then before they enroll to the university, any university, public or private university, or maybe they want to go abroad, okay, they have to attend the pre-university. Usually their age is around 17 to 19, form 6, before they enroll to university. Okay, and surprisingly, in the history, in the Malaysian education history, starting next year, year 1 student, grade 1, are open to those who age 6 years old. Saya mungkin tak tahu, mungkin di Indonesia sudah mula ke? 6 tahun sudah masuk grade 1. For Malaysian education system history, this is the first time. The government implement those who age 6 years old can enter year 1 in primary school. Year 1. First time ever. Okay, and coincidentally, it happened to my kids. It happened to my kids because this year my kids they are twins. Okay, by the way, they are 5 years old. Okay, 5 years old this year, and my wife and I have to think: are they really ready to go to primary school for year 1? So we decided not to send them yet. So because we know the best for our kids. Okay, all right. Second is international school. Okay, by the way, Afiq is one of the mathematics teachers in primary school, in international school in Johor. This is the system. It's quite straightforward. And for your information, Malaysia is the only country that has the Chinese type of school and the Indian type of school. Okay, due to the historical, story lah. All right. So we have primary Chinese. That is for the first one. Okay. This one is Chinese Independent High School. Okay. Okay, because we are multicultural country. Okay, with 3 main races: Malay, Chinese, and Indian. And also we have other ethnics in Sabah and Sarawak. Yes, we are so many, races in Malaysia. Okay. Okay, unfortunately, but this is, I think, it's a global issue. Okay, for your information, in Malaysian education system, we only have 1 public examination. Okay, before this we have three public examination. We have the summative for the primary school, which called UPSR for the year 6 students in the primary school level, and then the lower secondary school, those who age 15 years old, before they decide where they want to go, to the STEM stream, or to art stream, or to accounting stream, or TVET stream. Okay, that is the form 3. Those who age 15 years old. And finally, the summative test, for the summative exam for the the upper secondary school level, those who age 17 years old. Okay, before this, but 2 have been abolished. Okay, the UPSR and the PT3 have been abolished, and currently we only have 1 public examination, which is considered the most important examination in Malaysia education system, which is SPM, Sijil Pelajaran Malaysia. Okay. However, according to the Malaysian Examination Syndicate, SPM ni, for SPM, student can take as many subjects as possible if they are able to do so. But usually, maximum number of subjects that they can take for the SPM examination is around 10 to 12 subjects. Even though there are so many subjects offered in SPM, more than 90 for information. 90 subjects offered in SPM, the public examination. And because it includes the bahasa, we have so many ethnics like Indonesia. We have bahasa Kadazan, bahasa Iban, bahasa Bidayu, so many, subject. Okay, but mathematics is a compulsory subject. We have 2 types of mathematics. First is the mathematics, the modern mathematics, and another one is taken by the STEM stream students. Okay, which is additional mathematics. Okay, the core mathematics, the first one, is compulsory for all subjects, regardless their stream. Okay, regardless their stream. Either they are in art stream, or TVET stream, or accounting stream, or STEM stream. Mathematics is compulsory for them to be taken in SPM. However, okay, last year, for example, if I'm not mistaken, there are more than 90 subjects offered in SPM 2025. Mathematics is is the last subject who recorded the pass percentage. Can you imagine that? Okay, mathematics is recorded as the highest failure percentage of students. Okay, what does it mean? It means that students hate mathematics so much. They don't like mathematics at all. Okay, Malaysian student and not Singapore students. Okay, yeah. I always remind my students, because I am training pre-service mathematics teachers in Malaysia, and they have big responsibility to change the situation. Okay, Because in Malaysia, universities are given the responsibilities to train pre-service mathematics teachers for secondary school level. But for primary school level, there is another institution called IPG, Institute Pendidikan Guru, under Ministry of Education. But for secondary school in pre-service mathematics teachers, they are trained by us in universities. Okay, all right. And the government seriously look into this, and according to the RPM stands for Rancangan Pendidikan Malaysia, the Malaysian Education Plan. Malaysian Education Plan starting this year, 2026, until 2035, the next 10 years, for the next 10 years. Okay, looking into these issues, a problem, okay, they start to introduce learning metrics for year 4 student in primary school, and also Form 3 learning metrics, but only consists of few core subjects, including mathematics. Okay, including mathematics. And they also increase the number of teaching hours for mathematics. Okay, primary school mathematics hours increase in 2027. Okay, shifting focus towards conceptual understanding and reasoning. Okay, I'm not touching on the teams or PISA because, Malaysia is one of the countries that is taking part in team and PISA, like what Prof. Zulkardi said just now. But our performance is not consistent. Sometimes we in the middle. Sometimes we are in the lower group of countries. So the performance is not stable. It's inconsistent, and not like Singapore. They are consistently in the top 5 countries. Okay. And why? Even though we are currently taking part in teams for the grade 8, and we will join the grade the 4th grade, kan? Kita ada grade 8 and grade 4, kan? Teams and PISA. But before this, we haven't taken part in the grade 4. After this, we will take part in the grade 4 teams and PISA. Okay, but like Prof. Zul said just now, teams and PISA doesn't involve all students, because they use random sampling or maybe stratified sampling. Okay, according to the northern part of the countries or southern part of the countries or the central parts. But for this learning metrics, it will involve all students, regardless the location of the students, the school, the location. Even orang asli, the indigenous communities also will take part for this learning metrics. Okay, all right. Okay, these are some important points about the Malaysian Education Plan 2026-2035. Okay, and the main focuses of education are STEM and TVET, because we want to balance the human, the students who are good in STEM and also skillful in TVET. They are complement each other. Okay, and also literacy and numeracy, compulsory education, because in Malaysia currently primary school is a must, is compulsory for all children in Malaysia, but not in secondary. But after this, secondary school also compulsory for all Malaysian children. Okay, Okay, because like in Indonesia, bahasa Indonesia is a official language, right? Okay, and also same situation in Malaysia. Malay language is a Malay is a official language of Malaysia, and also history is a compulsory subject to be passed in SPM. I don't know why, but there must be a reason behind it. Okay, why the government decided to make sure that, to decide that history, sejarah, subjek mata kuliah sejarah, okay, is a compulsory subject to be passed. If the student do not pass in these two subjects, they cannot apply for any jobs in Malaysia. They must pass these two subjects. Unfortunately, mathematics is not one of the subject that must be passed, or else Malaysia is lack of workers. All right. Also digital education. Yeah, AI. Okay. I also produce this infographic using AI. Okay. I just insert the information and ask AI to create, interactive but professional infographic. Digital education. Okay. Right. Okay, these are the learning metric that I said just now. Apply for year 4 starting this year, and Form 3. Form 3 is grade 9. Okay, grade 9. Okay, 15 years old. Okay, for primary school, these are 4 compulsory subjects that must be taken by year 4. All students. Okay, all students. Malay, English, science and mathematics, because English is a second language of Malaysia. We have TESOL program, teaching English as a second language. Okay, English. Science and mathematics, but in Form 3, okay, there are 5 actually, okay, including history. Okay, including history. Why they introduce this? Because this is kind of formative assessment. Okay, kita tidak mahu, we don't want something that it's better, it's better late than never, something like that, right? Okay, okay. So when we obtain information from this assessment, okay, we can do something to improve the student performance, especially in mathematics. Okay, like mathematics is a cumulative, right? If they don't, if they do not master the fundamental mathematical concept, they will have difficulties when they go to higher level. Am I right? Especially, starting next year, kids age 6 years old can enroll in year 1, regardless their performance. Even they, if they do not, the 3M, writing, reading, and calculating. Even they don't master these 3 skills, they still can go to year 1 in primary school. There is no diagnostic test to filter the student. Everyone are welcome. So depend on the parents. Okay, because I think my students are not mature enough. So my wife and I decided not to send them yet to year 1. Okay. All right. Okay. So these are the focuses on having the learning metrics. Because in year 4, the focus is building the foundation, especially in the numeracy, literacy, and support. We also emphasize on the values and ethics balance and global readiness. And the Form 3, because they are, 2 years before they take XPM, the public examination, the learning metrics aims to focus on the real world application, the knowledge application, and career pathway preparation. Focusing curriculum on preparing student for their future professional direction. Okay, based on the findings from the learning metric, they can choose their career pathways. Either they want to go to STEM path, a STEM stream, art stream, TVET stream. TVET is something related to technical vocational, okay? And also we have accounting stream, so on and so forth. Okay. Okay. Actually, this is the main point. Actually, I want to give to share with you. Okay, the paradigm shift from routine exercise to true mathematical problem solving. Okay, I keep reminding my students that there are differences between math questions and mathematics problems. Do you know that? Okay, if you give a mathematics question to the students, and student can solve the question directly, immediately, and they can see the solution methods. This is called as mathematics question. Okay, but if the task requiring critical thinking, where the solution method is not immediately obvious, then this is called as a mathematics problems. Okay. Okay. So in other words, we call that as routine and non-routine problems. Okay. If solution method is immediately obvious, requires execution of memorized steps and non-formulas, that is called as a routine exercise. But if there is path to the answers is hidden, requires critical thinking, exploration, logic, and strategic tool selection, then that is called as mathematical problems. Okay, zaman saya dulu, when I was a school student, I'm using the first one, okay? 68 plus 32. Okay, this is the step how to get the answer, right? Okay, but the Gen Z, the current generation, they use, I think, they make it more complicated to solve the problem. I don't know why. Okay, all right. Okay, so mathematics question versus mathematics problem. For example, if we give student the first question, finding the area of an 8 times 5 rectangle, they can immediately answer the question, right? But if we adjust, if we modify the question into finding the dimension for the largest area given 40 meters of fencing, so the second one is called as a mathematics problem. Okay, same goes with the algebra. That is for geometry. Okay, because we know that mathematics consists of a few learning areas, right? Geometry, algebra, okay, statistics, and any other areas. Okay, we ask them solving 2x plus 5 equal to 17. It's a straightforward procedure. Okay, but for mathematics problem, okay, finding two numbers based on their sum, 30 and product 221. We ask them to think how to get the answer. Okay, sum 30, product 221. Okay, all right. Okay, this is the evolution of mathematics curriculum in Malaysia. If you can see, we got independent from the British in 1957. Okay, 1957. 1957. Okay, we got independent from the British, and then the mathematical problem solving is emphasized during the mid 1980s and until present. Okay, All right. So these are the pillars of mathematical thinking. Okay, problem solving is the heart of mathematics, communication and presentation, reasoning, intellectual empowerment, making connection and process standards. And I would like to focus on the problem solving because the most common model using in Malaysian education system is Polias model. Okay, first one, understand the problem. Second, plan the strategy. Third, execute the strategy. Fourth, looking back at the answers. Is it make sense or not? Okay, does it make sense or not? Okay, this is being explicitly mentioned in the textbook to solve the problem. First step, what to do. Second step, what to do. Third step, what to do. Fourth step, what to do. Okay. Okay, for example, okay, this is the mathematics question. Okay, how to solve this problem using the Polias model. Okay, find the sum of the whole numbers from 1 to 100. Okay, how to solve the problem. Okay, first, understand the problem. Second, plan the strategies. And third, which one is the best to solve the problem? Which strategy is the best to solve the problem? And last, does the answers, make sense? Okay, look back at the answers. Okay. And also, in Malaysia, we use the revised Bloom taxonomy to create mathematics problems. Okay, starting from the remembering, understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. And if the students, if the PhD student or master student would like to see the effectiveness of some intervention to students' performance or student higher order thinking skill, this is the framework they have to refer to. And in Malaysia, if we talk about HOTS, higher order thinking skill, it refers to the top 5 of this Bloom taxonomy, the revised Bloom taxonomy, from applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. Okay, these 4. But if they want to measure achievement, mathematical achievement, they must create a GSU. You know the GSU? The item, apa GSU? Item jadual spesifikasi ujian, the item schedule, the item specification table. Okay, if they want to measure achievement, they must start from remembering until creating. Okay, they must create the table first. The first row of the table consists of these 6, and remembering until creating, and then the first column consists of their concept or subtopics of the topics. Okay, that is the main difference between they want to measure achievement and if they want to measure higher order thinking skill, HOTS. Okay, and yeah, one of the weaknesses that I must say in the current mathematics curriculum in Malaysia. Okay, they use, okay, this is kind of the jadual spesifikasi ujian that usually Malaysian mathematics teachers do first before they create items for mathematics tests. Okay. Okay, these are the solution, the mathematics problem solving strategies that are emphasized in textbook, drawing a diagram, looking for a pattern, working backward, guess and check, and organize list. But I don't want to focus on this. Okay, I don't want to focus on this because I believe that most of you are S2 and S3 students. Okay, I would like to ask everyone here, since you are doing research in problem solving, do you think that if you give mathematics problems to your participant, to your respondent, is rubric enough to measure students' mathematical problem solving skills? Let's say that you give students mathematics problems, you ask them using tests, right? And then you get back the paper, and you give marks according to this rubric. Do you think that it's sufficient to measure their mathematical problem solving skill? Understand, let's say that you use Polias model as your framework. Okay? Understand the problem. How to make sure that students, your participant, your research participant really understand the problem from the answers that they give you. Okay? And then, okay, devise a plan. How to make sure that they know, they devise a plan. Okay, maybe the third is okay, straightforward. If they, if they execute the strategy to solve the problem, and then you give marks according to these rubrics. And lastly, look back. How to make sure that your participant, look back at the answers solely based on the answer sheet that you obtain from them. Okay, I always tell this to my students. Rubric is not sufficient to measure mathematical problem-solving skills. Okay, and if you insist to use rubric, you must triangulate the data with the interview, or if you want to get more accurate information, okay, I will advise you to use think aloud protocol. Okay, think aloud protocol. If you want to really measure student mathematical problem solving skill. Okay? Okay. You can use rubrics, and based on their score, you pick, the highest achiever, the moderate achiever, and the lowest achiever. And then you ask them, you randomly select them based on their score, and you get the consent from them to involve them in think aloud protocol. Okay? Think aloud protocols, like, you ask them to say everything about how to solve the problem. Okay? In a room, in your office, for example. Okay? And of course, okay, you must get consent from them. You don't reveal their name, you don't reveal their, you just want to get the information from them, for the purpose of your research. Okay? For example, okay, participant selection and setting, okay, and then explicit training and modeling, okay, scaffold, okay, this is the, this is the think aloud protocol strategy. Okay, you plan your research, and then you evaluate, and then you monitor. Okay, this is for students. This is for students. Okay, what is this problem asking me to do? Okay, is my chosen strategy working, or should I try another way? Does my answer make sense, and can I explain to someone else? This is for the participant. Okay, maybe you can brief the participant to think about these problems before you ask them to say everything about how to solve the problems. Okay, and then this is the example. Capture the thought process. Say everything. Say everything, and then after he or she solve the problems, the mathematics problems, maybe you give some souvenir, some token of appreciation to the participants. Okay, and then you start analyze the data according to the framework, whatever framework that you choose. For example, in Malaysia, the Polias model is the common one. Okay, understanding, planning, carrying out, and looking back. And then you try to align, whatever whatever transcription, the transcription from the thinking aloud protocol with this model. Okay, I just give you the example. Or if you want to further investigate the process, you can use the metacognitive regulation. Okay, it's more details that consists of planning, monitoring, evaluating, and strategy regulation. Okay, because it is also aligned with the Polias model. Okay, Polias model. Oh, I think that's all for my talks today. And I am more than happy if you have any question regarding my sharings just now. We have 5 minutes left. Sorry. Please, any question? Yes, please. Ya, silakan.
My name Abdul Aziz. Thank you for this moment. I'm from Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang. Let me say in bahasa for the question. Okay. Untuk asesmen nasional di Malaysia itu bentuknya seperti apa? Kalau kita melihat di Indonesia, khususnya National Examination in Indonesia, kita melihat itu tentunya beberapa siswa itu sebenarnya tidak siap untuk dilaksanakan examination. Karena kalau kita melihat di kota-kota besar, especially I live in Semarang, kita tidak kesulitan untuk menemukan siswa yang mendapatkan nilai matematika itu rendah. Hampir sebagian besar yang kita temui itu nilai matematikanya itu maksimum skor 100. Dan tentunya ketika kita melihat di aspek yang lain, tentunya ada beberapa atau di daerah yang lain tentunya ada beberapa hal yang belum siap untuk dilaksanakan tes sehingga hasilnya ini tidak maksimal. Nah, sebenarnya paling tidak dalam konteks summer course pada siang hari ini yang kita laksanakan, kita tidak hanya melakukan refleksi saja, tetapi kita bisa memberikan rekomendasi dari apa yang sudah kita lakukan pada saat ini. Dan tentunya kita juga tidak, saya sedih ketika tentunya kita melihat skor PISA Indonesia masih rendah, kemudian tes National Examination in numerasi kita juga masih rendah. Jadi pertanyaan kecil saya itu mengapa? Padahal kita sebenarnya sudah banyak berbicara model, kita sudah berbanyak mengenai metode, kita sudah banyak belajar tentang RMI. Kenapa ini tidak kita bisa rekomendasikan kepada pemerintah apa yang kita perlu sampaikan kaitannya itu dengan peraturan, kaitannya itu dengan kebijakan atau policy, yang mana ini nanti bisa berdampak positif. Saya yakin ketika nanti dalam waktu dekat, ketika nanti akan dilakukan ujian matematika ulang atau sejenisnya, saya yakin nilainya masih akan rendah, karena kita dipaksa untuk tentunya melaksanakan sesuatu hal yang sebagian besar itu memang kita tidak siap pada prinsipnya. Tapi kita tidak berkecil hati dalam artian kita tidak kesulitan di kota-kota besar, Semarang, Jakarta, Surabaya. Kita sering mengirimkan siswa-siswa terbaik kita menjuarai Olimpiade Matematika in Europe, in Amerika. Kita tidak kesulitan untuk mengirimkan. Tetapi ketika kita laksanakan National Examination, kenapa nilai kita rendah? Nah, ini yang menjadi tentunya kami mohon tentunya nasihat dari Prof. Halim supaya nanti kita juga bisa merekomendasikan. Mohon izin kami juga beberapa waktu yang lalu itu ke Seremban Negeri 9. Dari Negeri 9 dan Seremban itu belajar ke kami tentang lesson study and STEM. Kemudian kami juga kunjungan balik ke sana. Dan saya kira tidak ada perbedaan yang mencolok antara pelaksanaan STEM dan juga lesson study. Begitu juga apa yang kami pelajari dari kemampuan siswanya juga tidak jauh berbeda. Nah, tentunya ini juga menjadi perhatian khusus. Mengapa khususnya especially in nilai skor matematika khususnya di Indonesia masih rendah, dan kita juga perlu merekomendasikan satu peraturan saja yang tentunya aplikatif yang kita bisa berikan kepada pemerintah Indonesia supaya kita bisa minimal meningkat satu tingkat gitu.
Oke.
Thank you.
Terima kasih Pak, apa namanya ya?
Aziz.
Pak Aziz. Terima kasih Pak Aziz atas soalan yang bagi saya sangat-sangat relevan sekali ya. Pertama, first I think is the awareness. There is no point, our PhD student, master student introduce new intervention and then it was proven the intervention can enhance student motivation or student cognitive domain or affective domain or psychometric or psychomotor domains. Okay, there are so many intervention, right? If you read articles, it was proven. This article was proved to improve students' variable A, variable B. New intervention about the GeoGebra, about the ethnomathematics, about RMAE. There is no point if we just do research and then after that, so what with the research? So I think back to basics. It's about awareness. Awareness first, awareness of the teachers themselves. Because if the teachers, actually in Malaysia, the teachers will, if they receive any instruction from the ministry, they will do that. But the problem now is the syllabus is too packed for them. It's too packed. It's too packed for them to finish the syllabus. And they have no choice. They must finish the syllabus as soon as possible before SPM starts. So I think first is awareness. Awareness of teachers, of parents, of students. I always remind this to my students. It is better to give some small thing to the student, but it give impact to your student, rather than you give everything to the student. At the end of the day, they got nothing. That is my, I keep advising this to my student. Walaupun berikan sedikit, tetapi impactnya besar kepada student, itu jauh lebih bermakna berbanding sekiranya kamu memberikan semuanya apa yang berada dalam buku teks, tapi akhirnya pelajar tidak dapat apa-apa pun. Especially in Malaysia, the starting point is primary school level. That is the most crucial thing. The year 1 student. If there is awareness from the parents, from the teachers, from the students, again, mathematics is a cumulative subject. If they don't master the fundamental concept, the basic mathematics concept, what do I say? They will face difficulties when they go to another level, because mathematics is cumulative. If they don't master the first level of concept, they won't, they will be having problems until, it's cumulatively collected until SPM. Awareness is important. And second is, I think government in Malaysia is more influenced by the political party. Seperti sekali air bah, sekali pantai berubah. Polisinya berubah-ubah. The policy keep changing. Depends on who power, who get the power. So again, if you have the teacher's spirit, forget about policy, forget about the plan rancangan. Your intention is to help your students. Don't be too ambitious. Don't be too ambitious. Just focus on who you teach. Who do you teach? Sebab kita ni, we are nobody. We are nobody. We don't have the power. We are not the king or the minister who can change the policy. Just focus on your who do you teach? Okay, and then pastinya kita kalau ya saya rasa bukan saja Islam tapi semua juga agama menggalakkan kita berbuat kebaikan kan, walaupun sebutir zarah, sebesar zarah. Jadi fokus dengan apa yang ada di sekelilingnya. Jangan terlalu menjadi ambitious kerana kita bukannya raja ataupun pemerintah. Jadi niat kita adalah untuk to help as many people as possible. That is my spirit. Okay? Okay, any other question? Okay, silakan Ibu.
Assalamualaikum. Hello? Yes. Ada. Okay. Okay. I'm Fatul from Brunei.
Oh, Brunei. Okay, sorry, panggil Ibu pula ya. Okay. Okay, siapa namanya tadi? Fatul.
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 L.
Fatul. Okay, Fatul.
Yeah. Just a quick question. Tadi you said about they don't have UPSR. You don't have UPSR.
We no longer have UPSR in our country.
So how do you stream your students if you don't have UPSR? Like how do you make sure they will enjoy like what stream are they using, like science or art?
When they go to secondary school, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the question. Okay.
I have more tapi.
Okay, you have another question.
Yeah.
Okay, let me answer the first question.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yes, we no longer have UPSR. UPSR is actually the assessment, the last assessment for primary school level, year 6 students or grade 6 student. Oh no, grade 6 lah, grade 6, year 6 students, age 12 years old. Okay, we no longer have that because according to the Ministry of Education, the spirit is we don't want to compare student with another student. Okay, we don't want them to learn just for the exam. Okay, we want them to have a well-balanced attributes in themselves, cognitively, psychomotorically, and effectively. Okay, well-balanced student. Okay, in Malaysia, schools are not allowed to stream student in primary school. In primary school, year 1 until year 6. Even in secondary school, they are not allowed to stream student. Student must be mixed, high achiever, moderate, and low achiever. They must mingle around among themselves. Okay, that is one thing. How they, after they finish the primary school level, they go to the secondary school level. Okay, it depends on their formative assessment. We have formative assessment, the record of their performance during their primary school level. If they want to go to the boarding school, like MRSM or Sekolah Berasrama Penuh, the boarding, the fully residential, the school themselves have their own test or interview. If their parents confident that their children are deserve to be studied in that kind of school, they can send their kids to the school and answer the exam and then attend the interviews, and then if they pass, they can enroll to the special school. Okay, what is your second question?
Second one, I was wondering, like SPM is set by Malaysia government, is it? So I was told like the language of the SPM depends on the government. So if the government said this year is going to be Malay, the questions will be in Malay, like the maths question. So there's a year that it will be English, there's a year that it will be maths. Is it?
It's not correct.
It's always in English?
No, not English. Okay.
Always in Malay.
That's the reason why I said that Malaysia is complicated. Okay, the main language of any examination subject in SPM, all subject in SPM is Malay. But in Malaysia, if Malaysian has implemented, PPMSRA, teaching and learning English, teaching and learning science and mathematics in English. It was introduced in 2003 and was abolished in 2012. Okay, around 9 years. Okay, during that time, okay, science and mathematics subject in SPM, okay, the questions are in English, followed by the translation in Malay. This time around is in other way around, because the certain school use DLP, dual language program. You can see how complicated it is in Malaysia. Okay, but the DLP program is only implemented in selected schools, maybe in urban area school, something like that.
So for those young don't follow the DLP, they use full Malay.
They will use full English in
Full
teaching
English.
in classroom, but in SPM they can answer either in English or Malay.
They can choose.
They can choose, yeah, of course they can choose. But usually, of course, they will choose English because they have learned science and mathematics in English, right? But I can say that 90% of Malaysian school use Malay in mathematics classes.
How many percent?
90%.
Oh.
But again, the SPM question are bilingual.
Okay.
Malay and English.
So in Malaysia, do you have like a are they system where they will stay on that level if they don't pass?
Okay.
Like ada yang we call in Brunei we call it menahan. So
Menahan?
you are staying on that level.
Oh.
But I don't think we have that anymore, right?
Repeat paper.
Repeaters, yeah.
Oh, SPM.
Nowadays we don't. It's abolished already. You're not supposed to tahan them.
Oh.
Unless they have not attendance. What do you call that? Disciplinary issues.
Oh.
But in Malaysia, do
No,
they
no,
have?
no.
You cannot.
Yeah, retention. I know the retention, but no in Malaysia because many people say that it's it's humans' right. They deserve to learn. If before this, secondary school is not compulsory. If we make it compulsory, if they come to the school every day, it's good enough. If mereka datang sekolah pun sudah memadai. Kalau kita tahan lagi, itu lagi mereka tak nak datang sekolah.
Do you have law like a certain age must come to school?
No,
And
we
if
cannot
they
force
don't-
them to come to the school. No.
We do have.
Oh, you do have?
Yeah, we can sue the parents if
Really?
they don't send
Oh.
the students to school.
Oh, no. At the
Malaysia don't
moment,
have.
we don't have that kind of law.
Okay, that's all.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Due to the population, maybe. Yeah, one of the reasons, I think. Okay. Sudah. Okay, terima kasih for your attention. I hope you gain something from my talks. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera.
Yes, thank you, Prof. Halim, for the informative and insightful presentation on mathematics education in Malaysia. And I'm sure that we have a lot of questions actually, and it's so attractive, insightful. But we will continue with our material more with Prof. Masita. Duduk dulu ya.
something ya.
Yeah, before we start our presentation with Prof. Masita, we have a small gift from Palembang to Prof. Halim that will be delivered by Prof. Zul. So please, Prof. Halim, we have a small gift from Palembang. So
I prefer small gift because my bagasi is so small. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Prof.
yes, we hope you will enjoy and remember your visit from Palembang. Okay, thank you, Prof. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to our next session. Following our exploration of mathematics education in Indonesia and Malaysia, and right now we are delighted to continue our journey of learning about mathematics education in Brunei Darussalam. So it's my great pleasure to invite Professor Masita to deliver her presentation entitled Mathematics in Brunei Darussalam. We are looking forward to gain new insight from Brunei perspective and learning about the practice and innovation in mathematics education in Brunei. Prof. Masita, floor is yours.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, everyone. Good morning. I'll try to, I think everyone's tired, even me. Right, so I'll try to keep my presentation short. Hopefully you can have your lunch at 12:15, 12:15. Maybe, all right. I'll just breeze through. Okay, let me do this. All right, first and foremost, thank you to the UNSRI team for organizing this as well, and for the kind invitation to myself and to the other speakers as well. All right, so I'm following whatever is in the program. I was given the title Mathematica ala Brunei, so that's what I'm going with. Yeah, so I'll be talking about the curriculum, classroom practice, and teacher professional formation. For those who did not, who was not aware just now, my apologies because I'm sitting down. I won't be standing because of my swelling, both my ankles. I always have this when I travel overseas. So I need to sit down now. So I apologize, okay? But you should not when you present, okay? Do not, try not to sit down like me. But I have a good reason for that, okay? All right. Okay, so my presentation today, I'll be sharing about the perspectives on Brunei on mathematics education. But I'm not presenting Brunei as a perfect model, but as a one national experience that may support regional conversation about the curriculum, the classroom practice, and teacher professional formation. Hang on. Where is it? All right, so why I use this phrase, why I agreed to use this phrase, Mathematica ala Brunei, because I interpret mathematics education through Brunei experience. And mathematics education is shaped not only by the curriculum content, but also by teacher preparation, learner diversity, classroom practice, assessment culture, digital transformation, and then our national values. So it's all these elements interact to influence how mathematics is experienced by students and enacted by the teachers in Brunei. Okay. Can I have a show of hands? Who knows where, except for the Bruneians and the Malaysians and the Singaporeans, yeah, I guess. Can I have a show of hands? Do you know where Brunei is specifically located? Yes? No, right? No. Okay. Anything about Brunei that you know about? Not from Malaysia. The largest apa? What were you going to say? The largest apa? Yeah, that one I remember. So 1788 rooms. Yeah, but that was like, I think that world record has been around for like more than 20 years. I think that the palace, the Sultan's palace has been around for more than 20 years. I don't know, there's only a lucky few who've been to the palace in Brunei. But it's usually open during Hari Raya, only for 3 days. All right, so okay, I'll introduce about Brunei in a glance. Okay, Brunei is located about 2 hours flight from Singapore, from Malaysia, from Indonesia. We are right at the top northeast, I hope it's correct, northeast of Kalimantan, above Kalimantan, and we're nestled between Sabah and Sarawak, the 2 Malaysian states. Okay. What else do I need to say about Brunei? It's very small scale. That's why it's important, especially in education, because policy, the schools, the teacher education can remain closely connected. And our population, are you aware of that? We're less than 500,000 only. Very small than Singapore. Less than 500,000. And even the Bruneians, I think it's only about 300,000 Bruneians in Brunei. The rest are expatriate, international international people who come to Brunei to work. Yeah. So since our education system is compact, this creates a good opportunity in terms of managing the alignment of our aspirations, national aspirations, curriculum direction, teacher preparation, and classroom-based research. Okay. And our national philosophy is called Melayu Islam Beraja, because we have a sultan there, we have that monarchy, or the Malay Islamic monarchy. So we follow that national philosophy. Okay. Now you know where Brunei is, huh? No excuse, you don't know where Brunei is. Sorry? Okay, our currency, one Brunei dollar is the same as one Singapore dollar, which is equivalent to, I think over the weekend I saw about 3.14 RM, ringgit Malaysia. 3 ringgit Malaysia is one Brunei dollar. Kalau rupiah, satu Brunei dollar is equivalent to, okay, I changed my name, Brunei. 13,550 rupiah, Indonesian rupiah. 13,550. Yeah, so that's the rate. Because it's a good rate at the moment. Usually it's about 10 to, no, I think it's about 11,000 rupiah. Yeah, so if anybody transfers money from Brunei to Indonesia, it'll be about more than 14,000 rupiah, that exchange rate. Thank you for that. I don't know why. All right, our education system, it's called, hang on, where is it? The Brunei 21st Century Education System. Sistem Pendidikan Negara Abad ke-21, which was introduced formally in 2009. So in terms of, we used to implement the 3 R's, the reading, writing, and arithmetic. And then just prior to 2009, because of we were heading towards the 21st century, we looked at the broader perspective of it. However, mathematics still remain central, but the expectations of it have expanded. And the students are expected to reason, to communicate, to solve problems, use technology, and apply mathematics in meaningful contexts, while also developing values and identity. Okay. So the SPN 21 education system, our SPN 21 supports holistic, future-oriented, and learner-centered education system, where it emphasizes knowledge and understanding, essential skills, attitudes and values, thinking skills, digital literacy, social skills, entrepreneurship, and co-curricular development. So mathematics education contributes to this national vision by developing capable, adaptable, and values-informed learners. All right, just now you know the population of Brunei. This one I newly added just for the context of, hopefully you know about Brunei more. But I'm sorry, I think the PDF was not that, it was quite blurry. But if you, this was from one of my published book chapters, Springer book chapter on the overview of the education system in Brunei. So, because when knowing about Malaysia and Singapore education system, it is different from Indonesian education system, but almost similar to Brunei, some Malaysia and Singapore. And there are 2 ministries that oversees the schooling in Brunei, from the Ministry of Education, I forgot the word for it, but there's the other ministry, Ministry of Religious Affairs, will oversee the Arabic schools in Brunei and the religious schools in Brunei. It's not the same as pesantren. We don't have pesantren in Brunei. But we do have 6 plus 5, if it's not the express level, almost 12 years of schooling from the kindergarten. And we have several routes. Because of the SPN 21, school leavers can also go, if they don't necessarily go to university, they would go to the vocational and technical route. Okay. And then this next is the statistics for the number of schools in Brunei. This was based in the Ministry of Education 2021 statistics. That's how small our population. Let's just highlight that. 7 higher education, 2 of that is private. 41 so far, secondary school in Brunei overall, right? How many teachers? Teachers, hang on, that number doesn't look, all right, the number of teachers in Brunei overall, more than 2,000 male, more than 6,000 female teachers. I think that's only from one province in Indonesia, right? Perhaps, or even half of the province. Okay. All right, so I need to go into why the curriculum matters in terms of our education system. It gives direction to teaching and learning, and it sets the shared goals and expectations across the levels, and it guides assessment and classroom planning. And then without curriculum, teachers may lose direction, assessment becomes unclear, learning opportunities may become uneven, and students may face inconsistent expectations. Okay, so that's one of the reason, part of the reason for teacher education. We needed to know the curriculum as well. And in regards to the Brunei mathematics curriculum, the core purpose of developing the curriculum is in order to build the conceptual understanding, procedure, and the procedural fluency. All right, so you can see that it's all listed there in terms of building the problem solving and logical reasoning, right up to fostering appreciation of the beauty and usefulness of mathematics. So the key point here is that mathematics is both a school subject and a way of thinking. I don't think people are listening, so you can't wait to go for lunch. It's okay, just have it in the background. Maybe I just need to phone Kulia. What time is it? All right, so for the curriculum intention to classroom reality, this curriculum will only become meaningful only when teachers interpret it thoughtfully in classroom practice. So there is a journey from curriculum intention to teacher preparation to classroom interaction to student engagement and finally to the mathematical understanding. Teachers are therefore not merely as implementers of curriculum, and so they are interpreters, designers, assessors, and reflective practitioners. Okay. All right, in terms of teacher education, I didn't share the context of Sultan Hassan Al Bolkiah Institute of Education. That's our equivalent to Faculty of Teacher Training and Teacher FTTE, Teacher Training and Education, especially at Universitas Sriwijaya, and perhaps your respective faculty as well in Indonesia. It's a small faculty. We became a graduate school back in 2009. We only offer master's level, S2 sahaja, S2 dan S3. We no longer offer S1, the undergraduate degree. We are under the University Brunei Darussalam. There's only about 30 academics in that faculty itself. So I'm one of them. So we offer the teacher preparation program called the Master of Teaching. That's for students who want to become teachers and certified as teachers. The others are Master of Education. That's for those who already had experience being a teacher and they want to pursue further studies. And also Doctor of Philosophy, PhD in Education. And the other master program is for Master in Counseling. Okay. My previous students, Fatul and Amy, they are our Master of Teaching graduate. Amy graduated last year, and Fatul the year before, isn't it? 2024. Both of them were full-time teach secondary education specializing in maths graduates. They went for, the full-time is for 18 months, and we call part-time as work-based for 24 months. So Fatul and Amy had the opportunity to be placed in schools for 2 semesters. And the final semester, 3rd semester, they did research. But their research started a semester earlier, so it's a 1-year research component in the Master of Teaching. And they collected data from the school of their choice, the secondary school of their choice. Right, so that's how we certify or how our students become certified teachers in schools in Brunei. Right. Oh, right. So talking about this part, teacher education, our teacher preparation, we purposely connect curriculum, pedagogy, and research. So that's the research component there, which is quite important as well. Because we also include curriculum studies within their module or courses that they took. The mathematics pedagogy part, that's my learning area module that they took, 2 learning area modules. There's also a core module for assessment and evaluation. The classroom interaction, it will happen in several modules as well, or courses. They will learn about the learner diversity and equity, and then they would also have a core module on technology integration, but technology integration is expected for a lot of the modules as well. And then they will learn about problem solving, or they practice the problem solving and reasoning. Like, as I said earlier, they did the classroom-based research, but also in their assignments as well, they'll be required to do that. And then also reflective practice, which is a practice that is heavily emphasized on the students. And so this is where the policy, research, and classroom practice comes together, right, in a tripartite kind of connection. Right. I think I mentioned this already in terms of the MTeach program itself. But within, I mentioned earlier that in my learning area module of mathematics education or secondary maths, what the students would learn would be reviewing mathematics. Because those who enter my module or even enter the MTeach program would have no education background at all. They specialize in their respective learning area. For example, Fatul, what was your degree in? Specifically mathematics, right? From UBD itself. But she came from the Faculty of Science. So pure applied maths, that's what you did, right? For 4 years of degree. General maths, okay. Okay. Amy? Applied mathematics, but not from UBD, right? She was from the sister university, same campus, University Technology Brunei. Yeah. So then they have this passion to become teachers. They went through the interview, teaching demonstration. It's not easy for them to enter our program. I think every year we only accept 1 or 2 full-timers. The rest are all work-based students who are currently teachers at Arabic schools, at Ministry of Education schools, who needed to upgrade themselves with a teaching certification. Right, so in terms of the learning area module, our future teachers must learn not only what to teach, but how and why and for whom they teach mathematics. And, oh, Azan? We're stopping because of Azana to give, I think some non-Muslims do not understand, yeah. Okay, I'll continue, but I'll breeze through some slides. All right. Yeah, similar to like Malaysia and Singapore, we also have there's learner diversity as well in the mathematics classrooms, where students have different language backgrounds, cultural identity, but not as prominent in those two countries, and even perhaps in Indonesia as well. For us, it's 70% Malays in Brunei. So the rest are Chinese, there's Indians and other nationalities as well, right? So we do practice the learner diversity. And then in terms of the language, mathematics is taught in English from primary school, elementary, up to high school, up to university level. Yeah. We cannot deny that some teachers may be speaking in not fully in Malay, but bilingually. They code switch between English and Malay. And for me, being we call ourselves the clinical specialists who observe our teacher candidates or student teachers in schools when they do their placement. For me specifically, I would tegur is, I would say something in regards to, no, you have to speak in English when you teach mathematics. Because at the end of the day, when your students sit for exams, who's going to help them translate it into Malay? So it's all going to be in English. So I would encourage my teachers, mathematics teachers, to speak in English throughout when they're teaching. Only use Malay if you know that you need to explain some of the words in Malay or the instructions in Malay. Yeah. Okay, so that was my reasoning. So so every time I observe my students, I'm sure they switch immediately. They know already what are my preference. And I'm glad when I've been doing that over the years, even from the inspectorate department, from the Ministry of Education, they also say that. They would encourage the mathematics teachers to, or even the current teachers, the senior teachers, to speak in English as well. Because exactly, who's going to help our students to do the exams if they don't understand how to do it in English, okay? All right, so why I'm presenting this is because within the classroom, there's going to be a rich cultural, but mainly in Malay, mainly Malay students, but there are also Chinese, Indian, other nationalities as well, and other indigenous languages that they may speak. But at the end of the day, it's in English. Okay, mathematics is taught in English. And we also practice equity, equality, and inclusion in mathematics. Right, I think, yeah, and this is monitored by the Minister of Education as well. And then we emphasize the problem solving as a core mathematics priority. Okay. I'll probably share this slide later on to the committee if I'll beautify some stuff first and then share it. Right, and also reasoning, so that we can let the students think. And then we also encourage classroom interaction in mathematics, where the students are encouraged to have a dialogue between themselves and with the teacher, ask questions, encourage the teachers to have wait time. Don't just like if you ask a question, don't just like give them 1 or 2 seconds, not getting your students to answer, things like that. And also encouraging the students to have opportunities to make mistakes safely. All right, in terms of assessment, so many types of assessments that our teachers can actually practice in the classrooms. And I'm sure this is similar to around the world as well. And then you use those assessment to inform the actions in order to help the teachers and the students to decide on what to do next. Because the final goal is the students, whether they've improved in what they've been taught and how they are progressing in terms of their mathematics learning. Right? Again, we are also not, we try to implement technology in Brunei as well. And of course, with the advent of AI, many different platforms of Gen AI, generative artificial intelligence. We do have a Ministry of Education came up with a policy, I think was it last year or the year before, for the teachers to encourage the teachers to use technology and also artificial intelligence in a meaningful way, not in a bad, typical way. And so they use it as a tool only and not to replace good teaching. Right? In terms of the recent classroom innovations that are currently being done by, majority of my teach secondary maths and also the primary maths, because there's only 3 lecturers who are teaching mathematics in my faculty. So myself will oversee the secondary education, secondary mathematics, and my 2 other colleagues, Dr. Azura and Dr. Arifah, are the ones overseeing this primary. So that's how small, atau sedikit saja lecturers for mathematics in Brunei, mathematics education, I mean. All right, so some of the classroom innovations that are happening, or even previously, are the curriculum, pedagogy, and assessment approach. They also look at visual representations. What else? Game-based learning as well. Technology-enhanced evaluation. But this is not specific to just mathematics kind of research. Other learning areas in the MTeach program are also conducting this. If I may add, which may be related to the presentation tomorrow, not from me, from Prof. To. Back in 2018, some of my MTeach students did a classroom-based research on comics, the use of comics. That was before AI came about. Nowadays, if you ask AI, any AI platform to come up with the comics, you don't need a freelance creator, a designer. My previous student had to pay a freelance designer to come up with the comics. This was, and then I took them to Yogyakarta for a conference. All 3 of them presented their research. And I can't believe, this realization only came about last month. It's like, oh my God, we can just create any comics if you want to teach your students in schools or your student teachers in the universities. It's amazing how technology has evolved so much over the years. Okay, and then, all right. So just some of the challenges that are overall that my students face, or even in general for Brunei mathematics education. Okay, so let me see. What do I need to? All right, so yes, these kinds of challenges it's not unique to Brunei. It happens to, which are many of these challenges are shared by colleagues in in the region as well. For example, how are you going to balance the curriculum coverage and the deep understanding? How are you going to support diverse learners, for example? And the last part, number 8, is connecting classroom practices with research. So all these challenges are also opportunities for professional growth and collaboration. So all these challenges have been identified by previous researchers. So why not just hone into it? And let's see if there's any solutions that can come up with, All right, so for the next slide, my apologies to the other countries. I'm only speaking specifically to Indonesia, Brunei-Indonesia dialogue, because we are here in their beautiful country. But also don't, Brunei, Malaysia, Singapore, or any other country dialogue. My apologies for that. But this will create all these, what's happening in today and then the next few days, perhaps you may, this is especially directed to the participants. This is your opportunity to create dialogue make friends, have research, do some kind of collaborative research. Do not just stop after Palembang. All right, make sure you make the connections, not just to visit during holidays. Have that passion to continue to do research, okay? Because I'm sure most of you have are either lecturers or perhaps have that ambition to be a lecturer. You're not fully students, are you? Yeah, maybe one day you become dosen. So, this is your opportunity to make friends with people in the region. Yeah, so hopefully one day you can have that collaborative publications together, perhaps. Yeah. Same for my two gentlemen over there, Brunei, Malaysia. Right? We haven't had any co-researching together. All right. In terms of my closing reflection, okay, mathematics education is not only about curriculum content. It is about how teachers interpret curriculum, how learners experience mathematics, how assessment supports learning, how classroom interactions shape thinking, how technology is used wisely, and how research informs practice. So the question I leave you all is, what can Brunei and Indonesia, specifically for this particular presentation, learn from each other and about mathematics education? So hopefully you will leave this summer course having much more ideas on what to do and what to research in, okay? All right, so thank you very much for listening. And I welcome any questions, please, if you have any curiosity about education in Brunei. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. My question is about the issue of primary secondary school transition. There are intervention in Brunei for the year ones in maybe in Indonesia Ais bahasa di tahun pertama SMP itu kan ada beberapa masalah yang belum selesai di SD. Di primary school belum selesai, apakah ada semacam intervensi khusus di tahun pertama di Brunei, especially for mathematics?
Intervensi.
Yeah.
Kan kalau tahun pertama, the first year, it's still too early to realize what the students may be having problem with in the year one mathematics. But I think from what I observe and what I know from the curriculum department at the Ministry of Education and other departments at the Ministry of Education, certain schools would have some sort of activity. That's what I would classify as intervention. Huh? So the activity may be, when I spoke to some of the guru besar, some of the principals of the schools, they have reading activity before the actual class starts. So they would go to the library, some small groups. So some teachers would be in charge of that in order to encourage the students to read. What else do they do? Nowadays in Brunei, for the past 2 years, STEAM is getting more is gaining momentum. We don't use STEM, the acronym STEM. We use STEAM. We want the arts to be part of it for equality, for fairness, and everything, so that we can include the arts specialization as well. So we do have that STEAM. They're quite active in primary mathematics. We have guidebook for that done by the Ministry of Education, that kind of intervention. And also it carries forward to the secondary as well in terms of STEAM. Lesson study is currently not as famous because the expert from our university has left Brunei. She was an expatriate from Malaysia. And Saya bilang tadi ada 3 orang saja mathematics education. There are certain parts that we have to focus on, so nobody's taking over lesson study anymore. So we have left that behind. My colleagues are more towards design-based research, professional development. What else? And action research. That one, action research, that's a compulsory for the Master of Teaching students. I can't think of any more. Kalau ada nantilah. Yeah. If I may ask, because Amy and Fatul also, do you teach the primary as well, right? No? Okay, Fatul will.
No? Okay. I think he's asking about year 7. It's not primary, yeah. SMP is year 7. Year 7 is 12, 13 years old.
The intervention.
Yes, the intervention. So, do you have experience with intervention for year 7? Because I might have. You need my help?
Let's hear yours.
Okay.
I wonder if it's the same.
For year 7, because I've been in school, the year 7, for some school, they have intervention program. However, in Brunei, it's not yet systematic. They don't have a specific method that they're trying, but every school is trying to integrate intervention inside, like for example, in Samja, one of the school in Brunei, they specifically design like 1 hour per week. So 1 hour per week, they shifted the program, okay, and then they fill in the. Currently, it's only 2 subjects, which is maths and English. So maths, they try activity-based. I think last year they tried activity-based. Okay, so activity-based, group-based, but as of now, they don't have a specific method lah. But MOE is trying to make it systemized, yeah. Make it like there's a system for it. Okay.
Yep, I agree with Fatul's answer just now. And the Ministry of Education did give the autonomy to the secondary schools in Brunei to have whatever intervention, relevant intervention, in their respective schools. And it's very important that we hear because they are dari sekolah kan, they have the experience from school. I would see it from a balcony perspective at the university. Yeah, and there's more to look at. However, in terms of the added extra work, it's not as the teachers are not as happy lah. Yeah, because they say it's extra work that they have to do on top of teaching, on top of taking care of their students, on top of administrative work. So they're just, some of them, I won't say all of them, some of them are just doing the intervention for the sake of pleasing the leadership.
That's right.
Yeah, so just be careful in terms of doing intervention as well, because if you're not passionate about it and you're just doing it for the sake of saying yes to your bosses, then it won't be successful.
Yeah.
You're just doing it for the sake of tick, right?
Plus in Brunei, I think the intervention is mostly done to the exam students. For example, we have SPE, year 8. So the tahun 2 lah tu for you, for Indonesia. So we have year 8, we have year 11. Year 11 is O level. I don't know what's it's equivalent to
School
SPM in Malaysia. In Indonesia,
High
I'm not
school
sure.
exam thing.
Yeah,
You have your
like that.
end of high school exam, kan?
Yeah, so the intervention is heavily focusing on the exam students. So for year 7, probably not that crucial lah, not yet, because they're not really trying for year 7, and they just enter the secondary, so they're still playing around year 7. But year 8 usually heavily intervention.
Like revision classes.
Mm.
Banyak kan revision
Yeah.
class?
One revision, one intervention. The intervention also, they have like activity based, the one that they cannot do in classes because there's a lot of syllabus to catch on. So in normal classes, they need to cover the syllabus, and then for the intervention, they go around doing the, what do you call that, activity, like station rotations and all.
I think we're done, huh? Yeah, okay. Right. Thank you everyone for listening. I'll be in and out from the summer course because I'm going to other places for the invited lectures, yeah? Yeah, but all the best, okay, for you all. Hope you enjoy the week, the remainder of the course 1, and then some of you may be going to the course number 2. Okay, so I'll be around, inshallah. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Masita, for your presentation. And similar to Prof. Halim, we have a small gift too for you as our appreciation for your contribution insightful for our summer course. Will be delivered by Dr. Hika. And also a small souvenir from us as a keepsake from Palembang as a reminder for your participation in our summer course at University of Sriwijaya. Okay, thank you, Prof. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the end of this morning session. We will take break for lunch and prayer, and we kindly ask to all participants to return promptly to this room at 1:15. 1:15, yes, 1:15 p.m. So next session we will have privilege to learn about Professor Michel Dorman, and then right now we have break. So please take lunch and prayer first. And if you want to refill the water, we have a dispenser in the room. So you can refill. In the seminar kit, we have tumbler, so you can refill and use that. Okay, thank you so much for your attention. We will meet again at 1:15 p.m.
Cek. Cek one, Ibu Rita di Zoom. Ibu izin.
Iya, silakan.
Ibu izin, Ibu Masita sudah ada di tempat kita kuliah umum di MISA.
Di mana acaranya di mana nih?
Di MISA Ibu. Di
Di MISA, iya. Oke, Ibu masih di Indralaya ya?
Iya, nggak apa-apa Bu.
Ambil perjalanan, oke.
Iya.
We can start now.
Ya, oke.
Ya. Sudah Ibu langsung ya. Karena matiin AC Ibu ya. Ibu buka acara sambil acara itu. Rapat dua.
Kita ketemu itu kan mereka sih.
Belum ya? Bas mau ya. Ibu duluan ya. Sambil ini online.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua.
Good afternoon and peace be upon us all.
Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu. Yang terhormat Dekan FKIP Universitas Sriwijaya, Bapak Dr. Hartono MA.